What's up everybody, I love you guys. Oh 07. Hello, how we all doing? Oh 07. Oh 07. What's up nerds? Why's say up? 07. Fireball XL 999 yo, can't wait for base building. Boobs. Hi. Guys. Do you think Ironclad will be at Fleet Week? I hope. I hope so. Can you hear the cat? Oh ow 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 ow. Lol. Yo guys, which ship should I buy in Star Citizen with a budget of 40-50? Drake Cutter. Aurora. Is the Drake Cutter good? Got myself a Mustang, rented another after one mission. You can cram 12 SEU in the cutter. Oh, dinner first.
What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning into the show. I'm Ender. I've got everything turned on. All the cameras are accounted for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 pointing at the window right now. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about why it's pointed at the window. Confirmed, it's working. It's nice to see so many familiar names already in the chat. If you are here for the first time, please say hi. If you've been here many times before, also, please say hi. Oh, and don't forget to subscribe. And resubscribe.
Apollo Phoebus has subbed for 44 months. Here we go.
44 months, everybody. Tier 2 Apollo. Thank you so much, dude, for everything you've done for the show and for continuing to subscribe to the channel. Thank you. Why did you mic the window? Oh, there's no mic on the window, but there is a camera on the window right now. And it's not so much because I want to show you the window. It's because that iPhone 11 running NDI, the NDI app currently is very buggy, very glitchy. It just like closes whenever it wants to. So I have the phone facing away from me, so when I look over, I can see if it's working or not, and then switch to it and walk around with it. That's literally why it's facing that direction. Crown Games, Essie, The Real, Nitram Jam. Nitram Jam? I don't know how to say your name. But they have a detailed SC question for us already. They've got 11 million Alpha UEC and want to buy a new ship. Good for solo and cargo. Dude, 11 mil is a lot for a ship. Like, you can buy almost any of the small to medium and some of the large ships for 11 mil. Now, we're going to have to go look up some ship prices to give you the best choice. But when I think about large ships for solo and cargo, I think about the Corsair. Multi-crew as well.
The Evil Tactics has subbed for 2 months. It's the best beard in the verse. Thanks for the great content, man. Keep it up.
Evil Tactics, you have great taste. Tier 2, for 2 months. Thank you. Thank you very much. Anyone else have a different ship choice? I think, yeah, you only need 6 mil for that Corsair, dude. Can we buy a Star Lancer in game yet? If so, that one also might be good for you. Keep in mind, none of these are solo ships at this price point, but like right now in the game, you can solo them, you know? There's a difference between a ship you can solo right now in Star Citizen and a ship you'll be able to solo in the future of this game. Oh. Everybody look at this.
Blows up a lot activated the Prime sub.
You gotta respect the honesty in this name. Blows up a lot. Thank you for the Prime sub, your first time subscribing to my show, and you are the first Prime of the day. Cheers to you in my beautiful all-metal Witcher G Fuel tumbler. Today's flavor, hydration plus focus caffeine-free peach. Cheers. Use code ENTERPRISE at checkout. But you already knew that, right? You already knew that. All right. Views on Star Citizen are a little low. Normally, we have at least 5,000 people worldwide watching Star Citizen content on Twitch, but right now we're only at 4.5 thousand, which means 500 other people are doing something else right now, or are maybe watching a different game. I mean, we are a bit in the lull between patches, like patch 4.1.1 is getting closer and closer to releasing for the live build. So usually when we get towards the end of a patch, right before it comes out of PTU, there's less interest in the game. So I understand. How was PAX? Says more caffeine. Hasn't happened yet. The PAX convention begins this Thursday in Boston and goes Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. What's this?
Darksided27 activated the Prime sub.
Darkside. Thank you for the second new Amazon Prime sub of the day. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, everybody. I want you to know that I almost took today off. You know? I was feeling kind of down-tempo. I was having a hard time hyping myself up to jump in and play Star Citizen, but I was like, you know what? I bet there's a bunch of people out there that want to hang out and want to chat today, and I didn't want to let you down. So, here we are. I changed my backdrop, put a new wallpaper up on the PC. What do we think? This is, you know, just another Polaris glamour shot flying over one of the planets in Pyro. I don't know if this is Bloom. It's probably Bloom. That's debatable what planet it is off the top of my head. We have a hype train? Wait a minute. I didn't even realize that. Hype train level 2's already happening? Man, I don't even have the energy right now to yell about it. So, if you want to get those emotes, here's your opportunity. Otherwise, subscribe later. It's not a big deal. First time chatter, X Bombro says, what computer do you have? I build my own machines. You can do exclamation specs in my chat to learn about my gaming PC and my streaming PC. There are a lot of quote unquote nerds in the chat right now who can help you come up with the best spec'd machine to play Star Citizen. You must remember the game is in alpha. The game is not very well optimized yet. There is no official minimum spec out there to run the game, but there are a handful of things that if you have, your experience will always be better. obviously the best CPU and GPU you can muster, clearly, but something that most people don't know is that RAM is really, really important for this game. 16 gigs is just not enough to render this game and have it run smooth for you. Most of us in the community who are into this game run 32 or 64 gigabytes of RAM. That was one of the videos I made over the weekend. Did you watch it? Did you watch it? Oxid, this is my full-time job, my guy. I am a live streaming broadcaster across multiple platforms on the internet, so I need to power a lot of devices. You don't walk into a Subway restaurant and go, man, how much is your electric bill? Must be a lot for these lights and the ovens and the cash registers. No, you don't. So why does everyone always ask me that? I don't understand it. Okay, let's jump into game. Let's make sure my controllers are working. I like to use Arena Commander. Let's go into the offline mode, go to free flight, make sure we're there, and hit launch. But Oxid, I do appreciate you being here. And Alpha, nice to be here. Nice to see you here, is what I mean to say. Can't talk. Words no good. Not yet. I'll get there. Stream's only 15 minutes old right now. Don't worry. We'll get my stride soon.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems?
Skurs says, can you show how to bind the med pen? Once the new update rolls out, meaning the PTU 4.1.1, everyone's med gun will always be set to button 3. Med pens are currently always set to button 4. But once this new PTU patch rolls into the live server, if you have a handgun, button 3 pulls it out. If you have a med gun, button 3 pulls it out. You cannot, I repeat, cannot have your player equipped with both a handgun and a med gun once this new patch rolls into the game. One of them will have to be sitting in your backpack at all times. We're good here. Everything's working. We're good. Yes, med guns and handguns are going to utilize the slot from now on. The secondary slot, if you will. What is this? Our first raid of the day. Galather Games, welcome to the stream. Thanks for bringing your friends over. I appreciate it. Thank you. We are just starting our gameplay for today. Let's jump in. KP says, quick question. Have you ever died in this game underwater? Oh my God, dude, years ago, if you just touched the water, dead. Touch the water, explosion. Now, it doesn't really work that way anymore, thankfully. But if your player goes into the water and you want to get your body out to recover your stuff, tractor beam. Tractor beam. That's the answer. Does the med gun rework mean you can have 2 multi-tools? No. The multi-tool is not part of this new change. Button 5 will still bring up your multi-tool, except it will not cycle through med gun multi-tool. It'll just be 5 multi-tool. So the only way that you can have a multi-tool and the ability to heal and a pistol is if you use this thing. If you use the lifeguard medical attachment on your multi-tool. That's the only way that you can heal quickly without using a med pen and also have a handgun. But the healing capabilities of the lifeguard medical attachment are less than what you can do with the official healing med gun. I know this is all very confusing. I know. Most people are not going to be affected by this change. Most people are going to take a med gun over a handgun every single time. I just have been saying this a lot because there's confusion about it. And I'm trying to clear the air. You know what I mean? As always. The amount of misinformation out there about this game is ridiculous because things change so quickly. And they change so often in this game. That you'll watch a video one day with someone saying, this is how it works. And then next week, there'll be another video. This is how it works because they changed the way the feature used to work. You know?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been... Please visit us again. Goodbye.
A question about phone cases? I have only made one video ever about a phone case. I made a video about the D brand iPhone 11 phone case when I got this phone like over a year or two ago. It's a good phone case. I like it. Ah, more caffeine. So observant. So observant, I see. Yes. I thought it would be fun to play on my alt account and go to Pyro and try to survive. You know? I thought it'd be fun.
It's underscore like potatoes activated the Prime sub.
Hey, potatoes. Thank you for the 3-month Amazon Prime sub. Look at this misfiring engine on the left here. See, my right engine's fine, but my left engine has got something going on there. I think we need to fix the ship. Let's see what happens when I hit repair. I'm fairly new. Can you explain Pyro more? Sure thing, dude. So Pyro is one of 2 systems we currently have in Star Citizen. It is a completely lawless system, meaning there is no overall security force telling people who is bad and who is good. For instance, break the law, shoot someone who hasn't done anything wrong in Stanton, you get a crime stat. Other players can see that crime stat when they highlight your ship. It'll show up as red, and they can shoot you with no repercussion towards them. Now, there is a little bit of a problem with the player bounty hunting system in the live build. Let's not go into that. But if you go to Pyro, there is no law and order system. You can do whatever you want, whenever you want. That's the difference. Pyro's also a significantly bigger location. Like, Pyro's like twice the size of Stanton. We're in the C8X Pisces in the Invictus paint job from a few years ago. This is timely because Invictus begins pretty soon. I think the next free fly starts on the 15th. So those of you who want to try the game out for free, I'm pretty sure the 15th is when you're going to get that opportunity.
Thank you, and please visit again.
All right, step 1, let's go to Pyro. We're in Stanton right now. So we're going to type in Pyro in the search. Go to the Pyro gateway. Hit route. And then the game's not going to work. And then we're going to go back to the menu or back to the screen. And I'm going to try to quantum anywhere. And then try again. So I'm going to try jumping closer to Hurston. And then try again. Okay, that little baby jump did nothing. But look, this game is a series of bullshit that you must do all the time. Do you want to play the game or not? That's really all I can tell you. Okay? Now, it's still not working. And I know why it's not working. This is not working because my ship is not line of sight with the place I want to go to. Now you're like, oh, but isn't that a computer system designed to do the routing? Shouldn't that just do the thing? Yes, it should. But it's not. So we are going to manually fly effing anywhere. I'm just going to go anywhere. Terra Gateway isn't even a thing. I mean, I can go to the Terra Gateway, but I won't have a jump gate to go to Terra for years. Probably 1 to 2 years until we actually have a Terra in game. I'm going to stop my jump by hitting the quantum button again. I'm going to go back into the map system. I'm going to type in Pyro. Enter Pyro Gateway and route. Now I have a route because I'm no longer stuck behind the planet. I can't even drag the map to show you what I was trying to say. My player was here. So that planet was in the way of where I wanted to go. So I had to quantum to a random location that I could give a shit about just so I could stop my ship and then have a line of sight on where I wanted to go. And if all of that sounds like too much for you to deal with, you're right. It is. Don't play this game then. Okay? You need to be okay with that and understand that and live inside that moment and still want to play this game. Okay? Okay. Now, I can go where I wanted to go. Now, I could have done all of that significantly quicker without saying anything. You know? But I decided to explain what was happening. Because as I said, I am always here on camera to explain this game and help swat away rumors, bad takes, and just straight up wrong information. You know? Every moment can become a teachable moment for the right audience. You know? And I never want someone to get this game and then play and then be mad, you know? And I'm pretty sure anyone that comes from my channel to then play this game has a pretty good understanding of what playing this game is like in 2025. Because I don't make content that like glosses over the game's problems. I discuss them and talk about them. I try to keep a positive mindset about all of it, but I don't ignore it. You know? At least I think I don't. Professor Prize, that's me. I mean, I am a music teacher after all. Is the Constellation Andromeda a good multi-purpose ship? No. It's a great multi-purpose ship. Probably one of my favorite ships in the game. Especially if you have 2 to 3 friends who want to do combat and cargo. Maybe some piracy as well. Try it out. Rent it. You can rent the ship in-game and test it. The renting feature is amazing, and people don't utilize it enough. So try it out and let me know what you think. You probably rented at like the New Deal. Probably. I mean, the Taurus is even better, but only for cargo. Bob Not Building says, what mic is that? The Elgato Wave DX, a $99 dynamic microphone that I think is great for streaming, low cost, high quality, from our friends at Elgato. Please use my code, which is my name, code Enterprise, on all of your Elgato purchases. And if you have any questions about their stuff, I can help you find the right product. From lights to stream decks, cameras, and more. Elgato is like the #1 company for live stream production equipment. They have been for years. That's why I'm so happy to get to work with them. Working with them officially makes me feel like a better content creator. You know? It means something to me. Sebastian, we have no idea when we're going to get more systems, but there are 5 systems planned for version 1.0. 5. We currently have 2. I predict version 1.0 drops sometime in the beginning of 2027 time period. We'll have to wait and see. Gyro Jedi says, what shampoo do you use? Type exclamation beard care in the Twitch chat. And all will be explained. Troy says, your clips are what got me into the game 5 days ago. And I've been having a blast. Dude, I love that. Thank you for sharing. Thank you. I used to not like posting clips online because it felt like too much work for not enough back, you know? However, about 4-5 months ago, I began a campaign of posting 2 videos a day on every platform, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, and my channels have never been better. The views, never better. The new subscribers, never higher. If you're a content creator and you are struggling to grow, post videos every day. And then be good at your job. That's an obvious. It's the video every day thing that I didn't quite understand until now. Can a handheld run this game? I mean, not very well. We did have a member of our org for a while play on a rogue ally. But again, you're not going to get the greatest of frame rates on a rogue ally. If you don't know what you're seeing, this is the wormhole traveling in between our 2 star systems, Stanton and Pyro. It's not so much a loading screen, but a physical experience meant to convey that you are going a far distance to a much more alien place. If you don't steer and hit the walls too much, you'll get kicked out to a random part of one of the systems. You cannot fire your weapons in here, and you can't turn around once you're going through here. It's probably one of the most visually exciting video game-like aspects of Star Citizen. Rarely is your gameplay so one-dimensional. You're normally always doing multiple things at the same time. But here, it's simple. Just fly through the wormhole and don't touch the sides. And here we are in the Pyro system. Step 1, refuel, because Pyro is huge. Pyro is massive. You're going to want to, you know, refuel first thing. All right. Can I make it all the way to Obituary? I think so. Oh, God. We're blacking out. Hold on. Yeah, I can make it. The Pyro wormhole changes overall size based on the ship you're in. From my experience, it seems to change the size so that you feel almost identical regardless of what kind of ship you're going through the wormhole in. Has anyone else noticed that? Sebastian, I was meaning to get to you. What's the deal with wipes? Do you only lose earned ships? So it depends, dude. It depends. Sometimes we lose everything going from one patch to another. All the currency we've earned in game, all the ships we've bought in game. Sometimes you'll only lose your money. Sometimes you'll only lose your ships. You always lose small things like ammo and individual weapons you've purchased, but we just don't know, you know? This is an alpha game. The priority for CIG is not making sure you keep every little thing you have in the game. Their priority is that when they roll out these new updates, that they work as well as they possibly can, and sometimes to make them run better, they have to wipe the databases. This is just part of the experience. You need to not let that stop you from playing the game. Don't let the lack of persistence stop you from playing Star Citizen. If that is your blocker, this game is not for you yet. And that's fine. That's absolutely fine. There is no game like Star Citizen. There are many space games. No Man's Sky, for instance, Troy, or rather James, is a great space game. It's just not about flying ships at all. It's not about combat in FPS or in ships at all. No Man's Sky is about building and crafting and exploring procedurally generated worlds, alone or with friends. And none of those things I just said are in this game. I mean, you can explore, I guess, but not in the way you explore in No Man's Sky. And we don't have building yet. So, No Man's Sky is a great game. It's just not this game. The only game in the world that is even a close comparison is Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous is a smaller version of this game. Now you're like, but Ender, there's unlimited systems in Elite Dangerous. Yeah, exactly. But they're bland and homogeneous. You know? How many planets do you have to go to in Elite Dangerous before you're like, wow, I've seen every planet in this game? Now, I loved Elite. I played it for thousands of hours for 7 years. I know what I'm talking about here. It's still a great game if you've never played it. So go play it. It's a great game. This game is specific. It's for a specific audience. Incredibly specific audience. Do I have a YouTube? You damn right I do. I have everything. Twitch is the #1 way to watch my show, though. Always remember that. Would I recommend the Andromeda as a good all-around ship? Yes. However, there are other ships that I also like in the general runaround ship world. Cuddy Black is the old standard for great multi-purpose runaround ship. I really like the Corsair C1. Honestly, I've been really enjoying that ship. You do lose the turret seat for a co-pilot. If you really want a turret seat for a co-pilot and you want a ship that's not the Cuddy Black, the Zeus is a good choice. I'm live on YouTube as well, but YouTube is an inferior experience. Twitch is the #1 way to watch my content. It's got the highest quality video, highest quality audio, the most people in the chat. I respond to people the fastest, and I get the best revenue share on Twitch at 70% when you subscribe. Please subscribe. Thank you. Let me turn my fan on. I'm getting a little hot in here. Do I need to get joysticks? Not at all, Sebastian. This game can be fully played with keyboard or mouse. The only reason to get joysticks is if you want that analog flight experience. Because every ship allows for full 6 degrees of freedom, meaning 0 to 100% speed on every single axis. This is something that very few video games in the world have. And because so few games have this, a lot of people don't even understand why they would want 2 joysticks. Like, it's definitely a niche marketplace. Here we go. Here's one of the prettiest planets in the game. Say hello to Bloom in the Pyro star system.
More_caffeine_ gifted a sub to H4NT35.
More caffeine. That's your 10th gifted sub. Thanks, dude. Thank you very much. Here's Obituary Station. You can pretty much go full burn nav mode until you get close and then switch to SCM and your ship basically slows down immediately. The space break that happens automatically when you go from nav mode to SCM is kind of insane. It's honestly a bit ridiculous, and it's changed the way you make your approach at every single station in this game. The fear of slamming into a station before master modes was pretty strong, but now those fears are eliminated completely. For better or worse, that's how the game works now. However, when you slide into the station, you still might explode. So, get sad, everybody. You gotta love how I was explaining that crashing into the station is no longer a fear when you come out of nav mode. And then I smashed into the inside of a hangar. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. Now, really, I think the lesson to walk away with that is not every ship has the same retro thrusters to slow you down. I think I've been flying a bunch of ships that are better at slowing themselves down when you stay in SCM mode. And that little Pisces didn't want to stop. Like, I was hitting space brake and boost at the same time the way I normally would, but that thing just did not change. It was locked on a collision course. Now, because I died in an armistice zone, I didn't lose any of my backpack stuff. I still have all my backpack stuff because I was inside a no-fly zone. So, Angry Frog, I turned off the slowdown that happens when you put the landing gear down, because it was really bothering me. Like, I don't like anything to slow the ship down other than me, you know? But you're right. Unless you've destroyed that option, yeah. Landing gear does reduce your speed.
A visionary in her generosity and a philanthropic inspiration to the millions of lives she's touched. This hospital
I'm staring at this question to understand how to explain it.
to honor her work and her memory.
Ender, how do you deal with a stagnating attitude when trying to come up and play the game? I hop in solo and have no interest lately. Oh, I understand it. Look, dude, playing this game sometimes really sucks. Sometimes playing this game is legitimately not fun. Especially when you are a long-time backer of the game, a long-time player of this game. If you step in as a new player who knows nothing, you're like, whoa! Whoa, what is this? Is my face moving? Holy shit. You know, like, it's really easy for new players to be blown away by this game, right? But as a established player who's been in the game for a long time, it can be really hard to care except for when new stuff comes out. That's why next week, when patch 4.1.1 comes out, there will be a renewed wave of interest in the game. The views will blossom on social media platforms and streaming platforms. It happens every time. If I didn't have Twitch chat to keep me engaged, talking, and answering questions, I definitely could not play this game every day of the week. Not at all. Which brings me to this question in chat. Hey, Ender, how many hours do you have in this game? I have over 4,000 hours, and those are all live on camera over the last 4.5 years. Now, for players who want to play the game and are bored, you need to come up with your own activities. This could be a quest. Maybe like, I have never done this in this ship. That's an activity. Or I've never tried to do this with a handicap, like meaning don't fully loot yourself and try to survive a bunker with like, you know, nothing, right? You have to come up with these challenges.
Now arriving. TISA spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train. Do not lock doors.
The next big ship coming out, T-Pat, is called the Star Lancer TAC. My most recent YouTube video is all about that ship. Please go watch it. Exclamation YouTube in my Twitch chat. Or if you're on social media platforms, vertical ones, just look at the link in bio.
For entry. Ignorance is not a viable defense, and infractions could result in fine or imprisonment.
Thank you, Pat. Dimplo says, I'm a new player and I'm very keen on base building. Get ready to wait.
Welcome. ASOP vehicle arrival.
I don't think we're going to see base building until the calendar says 2026.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Now, I could be wrong.
Thank you. Please
But-
visit us again. Goodbye.
That's when I think we're going to get it. Now, the reason I say that is if I'm to believe CIG was being real with us
ASOP vehicle
when they told us this year was about stability patches, I would assume they're not going to roll out any big new feature this year like base building. You know?
Visit us again.
I would assume they would wait till next year for that. Look at you in the chat being so observant. What is your most enjoyable game loop? It's a great question. Great question. I would say my most enjoyable game loop is one that functions correctly. Specifically, some kind of bounty hunting situation that turns into a salvage and or looting opportunity. Run on missions. I like when things are connected. I like when the multiple assets of this game come together to give us a variety of gameplay options that feel natural. Like destroy ship, now steal cargo from destroyed ship, then salvage destroyed ship. You know? Like, that's cool. That's unique. That's stuff I can't get out of any other space game. Like Elite Dangerous, or No Man's Sky, or Starfield. You know?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Can you fit the Vulture in the Polaris? Yes, you can. It barely fits, but it fits. You have to kind of angle it because then it's technically too long, slightly, but if you go in at an angle, you can make it work. All right, FL11 and Bulldog repeaters. I want to swap out these FL11s for 2 more Bulldog repeaters. Yeah, which I can do. I've got them right here. I'd rather have all Bulldogs on this thing. Have you done the repairman contracts yet? You must not follow me on TikTok because I made a video the day those missions came back. It's probably my most viewed video from last week. The repair missions are very cool. I like them. They're interesting, they're different, and they're only available in Pyro. Love it. Real question. Can you fit the Polaris inside the Idris? No. The Idris is not that much bigger than the Polaris. It is bigger, but not that much bigger. Wanted to play, but I get errors every time. Can I get a refund? I mean, yeah, you can write CIG for a refund, or you can accept the reality that your computer today can't play the game. But you know what? Your computer tomorrow, in the proverbial sense, might play this game, and the game is going to be more expensive in the future, not less expensive. This game is for future planners. You know what I mean? So consider that before you go through the hoops to return your purchase. Let's try this again, everybody. I mean, this is the first time I have taken off all day. Wow. Right, everybody? Yep, here we are. First takeoff of the day. Confirmed. Confirmed. Definitely didn't blow up a while ago. Nope, that's not me. I didn't do that. Not at all. Oh, look at this, everybody.
Arjish activated the Prime sub to the first takeoff.
Thank you very much. 5 months on Prime, confirming that this is the first time I've taken off in a ship today. This is the first one. Confirmed. Schmitty, no one knows when they're going to add base building, but I would expect towards the end of the year, if not next year. Invictus begins next week. Invictus is one of the in-game holiday events where CIG takes every opportunity to sell you new ships and paint jobs and stuff. This paint job is from one of those a couple years ago. The Invictus blue and gold paint. I predict they will be selling this same exact paint job starting next week. Probably. As well as selling a bunch of ships that are normally not on sale. And there's a free fly. So if you're someone out there who wants to try this game to see if it works on your machine or if you have any interest in it, it'll be free to try starting on the 15th of this month. If you want to make your account ahead of time so you're ready, type exclamation cheat code in the chat to use my referral code to make your account so you can then play the game for free. And if you do end up buying the game, then I get a little checkbox from CIG. And if I get 5 more checkboxes, I get a cool little alien ship from our friends over at CIG. Rags, Ironclad, I do not believe is confirmed for Fleet Week. I don't think anything is confirmed for Invictus. I am new to the game. What's the deal with the story mode? Is it coming? Okay. The story mode, I believe what you're referring to, is Squadron 42. Squadron 42 is the solo player campaign for this game. Think of it as the campaign mode in a Call of Duty game, except significantly more. Squadron 42 is what it's called. That was the original pitch for this game. So back in, 2014, 2013, the pitch for this game was not open space MMO multiplayer. It was a solo space adventure game. And that's what Squadron 42 is. It is set to come out in 2026. It features such celebrities as Gillian Anderson, Gary Oldman, Mark Hamill. You can watch the first hour and a half of gameplay on the RobertSpaceIndustries.com YouTube channel. In fact, we should make a Nightbot command to that thing. We really should, shouldn't we? Can someone... Let's find that video. Let's find it right now. Hold on. 42 gameplay. Let's find the gameplay reveal trailer. Yeah. Let's copy. I'm going to make a Nightbot for it right now. Hold on. New command. Hold on. I'm on it. This has come up more than 1,000 times on the channel. Okay. All right, can someone do exclamation Squadron 42 for me on Twitch? And let me know if I spelled all this correct and if it's working, etc. That looks like the right link. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I predict at CitizenCon in a few months, which is all digital this year, we're going to get some kind of loose release date for Squadron 42. I don't think they're going to give us an actual month and day. I think they're going to give us something like Q2 or Q3, meaning like a section of the year in like business terms. I don't think we'll get the real date until CitizenCon in 2026. Or it might even come out at the same time as CitizenCon 2026. Tom, Goat, welcome back to the channel. There will be added story elements to the open world game Star Citizen, but the primary lore is always going to come from Squadron 42. The same way Call of Duty lore comes from the campaigns and not the deathmatch modes, you know? Time to go to Pyro. I predict $5 discounts for the starter ship packages next week. Someone named Death Operations is behind me. Don't know if they're following or not. Jones in the chat. Will you be playing more Squadron 42 or Star Citizen when Squadron comes out? Dude, when Squadron comes out, everyone in the world who likes science fiction games is going to be playing it. There's going to be tens of thousands of people watching Squadron 42 on day one. I'm thinking 50,000. Like maybe even more. I plan to play Squadron 42 in its full entirety. Whatever comes out, I will be streaming it until we complete all of the missions, all of the campaigns, all of it. And then we'll probably go back to playing Star Citizen. And my hope, my dream, honestly, my dream is that when Squadron 42 comes out, the rest of the world will finally see what I have been doing for years. You know? That's the hope of every single Star Citizen focused channel. Is that we'll finally get our time in the spotlight in the global scene of gaming and streaming. That's my hope. And the hope of every single person that does a job like mine. Because when Shroud and Tim the Tatman and Ninja and hell, who knows, maybe Pokimane, like the biggest streamers on the planet are gonna play Squadron 42. XQC is probably gonna play Squadron 42. And they're gonna jump in game and they're all gonna be confused. Because even though it's a solo game, it's using all the assets from this game. Like every asset we have in Star Citizen is something that was built for Squadron 42 and brought over. So the Star Citizen audience is going to have a huge advantage playing this game. And my hope, my dream, is that when someone like XQC is streaming this game for like, I don't know, 20,000 people, and he's like, I don't know how to do, he's doing his thing, right? I'm hoping that someone in his chat will be like, wait a minute, who's good at this game? And then we'll look up the other people in the community and maybe come watch me. That's my hope. And that is the hope of everyone that does this job. I was really hoping one of you would understand the detail of my XQC impersonation. My favorite clip of XQC of all time is when he is reacting to himself blabbering and he's like, what did I say? And he doesn't even know what he said. That's my favorite clip of all time of him. He's great. He is great for streaming on Twitch. Like, there's a reason that dude is so popular. Hosting is no longer a thing. Twitch got rid of hosting a couple years ago. Did you know that? What happens when you run out of quantum fuel? You're stuck. It's actually a glitch right now. You'll refuel your ship, and it won't refuel. So the fix is once you refuel, store the ship, then bring it back up. I believe they have remedied this in the PTU, but it's still happening in the live build, which I'm in right now. There will definitely be an Elite Dangerous style fuel rats group for this game when it's finished. If you're unaware of what I'm discussing, the fuel rats are a player group in Elite Dangerous who help new players who have been stranded without fuel. The difference is there's going to be way better ways to do that gameplay in Star Citizen because we have refueling ships already in the game that already function, like the Starfarer. There's going to be medical groups, and we already do have some, the Med Runners. There's going to be full-on medical groups that are just flying around trying to save downed players. You know? Like, the community that we have now is just going to expand and get better and bigger the more widespread this game becomes. You know? New players run out of fuel all the time in Elite Dangerous. All the time. I'm going to go on record here and say I know nothing about the Med Runners, okay? Nothing. I haven't seen much about them in a while. For a while, they were trying to do stuff on Twitter, but like, I haven't seen a post from them in quite a while.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Irked Introvert says, I was working out and watching you on TikTok, but now I can finally follow on PC properly. Dude, thank you so much for sharing that. That's cool. You were watching me at the gym. I go to the gym as well. Gym life is a really big part of me for the last, like, what, a year and a half now? And I got some gains happening, all right? My arms have, like, you know, things are happening for me here, okay? And I'm quite proud of myself. I have never had muscles that were not connected to playing drums ever in my life. This is the first time ever. I am legitimately in the best shape of my life. More to come, you know? Exactly, dude. Love that. Happy for you. I don't take friends on my alt account. My alt account is completely friendless.
Wiseman 93.
Wiseman.
5 months. Love the medical gameplay loop.
Wiseman.
Killed it though.
Thank you very much for 5 months on the channel. Keep in mind the gear recovery is only temporary. Gear recovery is only temporary. We're waiting for CIG to figure out what happens next. You know what I mean?
Landing gear raised.
Now let's get over to obituary. Go set my spawn. Joystick question on TikTok. My joysticks are the VKB Gunfighters with the metal plate removed and instead drilled directly into my desk. If you watch my top pinned video on TikTok, it explains how they're drilled in, and I have a full-on video on YouTube called the Ultimate Space Simulation FPS Setup that goes over all of these details on my YouTube page. Link in bio for that, or exclamation YouTube in the Twitch chat. So, speaking of VKB sticks, they are still not shipping to America. Let me send a message to my VKB rep right now to see if there's an update yet. Any update on US shipping yet? Question mark. And we'll see what they say. Untamed Wolf is enjoying the new Thrustmaster Solar Sticks. Yeah, dude. They're selling very well. It's been years since Thrustmaster has made anything new for the space sim community, you know? I'm really glad they made these. They're very good joysticks. Good job, Thrustmaster. I wanted this 5 years ago. I finally got it. Anyone who's been using the new Thrustmaster Solar Sticks, tell me your favorite thing about them. Untamed Wolf loves the little buttons. Oh, the light up ones. The light up ones on the base. Yeah. I think the coolest thing about the solar sticks are those light up rubber dome buttons, because you can easily make them green to target friendlies, red to target enemies. Right there. That's a great feature, you know? They are more expensive though. The Thrustmaster Solar Sticks are $220. The VKB Gladiator is $135, but you can't buy it in America. Virpil has a new budget stick that's all metal. That's around $200 as well, but that's only coming out in a right hand for right now. The question is, how long will it be until Virpil makes a left hand Aeromax joystick? You know? Diplo wondering about the Omni throttle. That's this guy. The Omni throttle makes the stick kind of go at an angle. So now it's more like a throttle and less like a joystick, but it still has the full functionality of a joystick. For me, it's a bit too high up to use tabletop. I would need this on arms below the desk, you know? Tom Goat with a sneaky, silent change to their account. Just changed their sub to a tier 1 for 6 months. Dude, that's wonderful. Thank you. Thank you very much, dude. That situation was so specific, the bot got confused. Hence, there was no song and dance on screen. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Is it expensive to get into space sims? It sure as hell can be, but it doesn't have to be. You can spend $45 and use keyboard and mouse and be all set. But you could also end up buying a bunch of stuff like this. And ships in the game. And now we're running into financial issues. You know? So you can make whatever you want of it. I finally went to Pyro. I was underwhelmed. Am I playing the game wrong? Yes. If you go to Pyro in this game and you're not impressed, you either don't see the beauty and the uniqueness of this game, or you perhaps didn't explore the system fully, or this game isn't for you yet. Do you know what I mean? Like, everything about Pyro is beyond Stanton. Every vista, every planet, every environment. You have to look at the details. You have to notice the little things. Tech Nation, looking for a starter joystick. Well, right now, the starter joystick choice is, if you're in America, is stuck between the Thrustmaster T16000, which is sub $100. They're like $60 each. And then $220 for the Thrustmaster Solar Sticks. Sadly, the middle of that market, which by the way is the VKB Gladiator, this guy, $135, best choice, money to performance, is unavailable in America right now because of the tariff war. Sucks. Hopefully we get shipments in the next 2 or 3 weeks with an adjusted price, of course. Everything is going up. Buying last gen Xbox and PlayStation has already confirmed it's going to be $100 more bucks. You guys see that? It's not a, we're not entering a good era. We are not entering a very consumer friendly era in the tech world right now. Sucks. Sucks for me. Sucks for you. Sucks for literally everyone. Legit, no one is benefiting from what's happening right now. It's bad for me as well, because what company is going to pay me to do a sponsorship that, what the fuck? I'm getting shot at. Are you kidding me?
Landing gear deployed.
Are you kidding me? Some absolute asshole, some scum of the universe, some butthead who clearly is sad in their life decided to shoot at me, an unarmed, one of the smallest ships in the game. This sad piano is for you and your sad small life. Can we all say thank you for the sub?
PT Nairo has subbed for 5 months.
Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who knows what happened to me just now in game? I have no way of finding out who that was because they did not destroy me. They shot at me in a lawless system, which means technically no crime was done. I died from crashing into the station trying to get inside quicker. So there is literally no way for me to find out who did that. And I'm definitely not doing what we just did again. F that. Like, I had a whole plan for today of something fun to do in game that required me to go to Pyro in my alt account. But we have now died 2 times in a fucking row trying to do that. Once because of my mistake, and the second because of some absolute ass. Never mind. Fuck that guy. Never mind. We're done. I'm not getting mad about it. We're not getting mad. We are doing something else with my life. And I'm not going to think about that small dick fucker again. I'm getting so angry. Listen to me. Listen to how angry I'm getting. I need to not be like this. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine here. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I have a job playing video games. They wish they had a job playing video games. Let's remember that. Okay. Who's being petty now? Jeez. Okay. I am now going into the PTU on my main account. I do not enjoy the fact that I'm an hour and a half into today's stream and I have done nothing in game, because you know what? Who gives a shit about what happens in Star Citizen? What I care about is you, chat. It's you and me having a good time together, having some conversations, making our lives better than they were previously. Do you know what I mean? That's what I want. I want you to walk away from the channel feeling better. I want to walk away from the stream feeling better. That's what I want. Because life is pain. We all know this. All right? It does not take very much effort to look into aspects of society on the grand scheme or our own lives under a microphone glass. And there's a lot of pain happening everywhere, all the time. Anytime we are happy in our lives, it's because we are ignoring the reality of the situation, you know? And I'm here to help with that. That's what I want to do. I want to make everyone feel better about this effed up world that we live in, you know? Envoy, thank you very much for the sub. Thank
Envoy
you.
70 gifted a sub.
Thank you very much, dude. This is the face creator. Anyone in game who's never done this, the face creation is crazy. I mean, look at this dude. Hit the space bar and then you can talk and be like, whoa, what if I was this blonde with face tattoos? But whoa, that mustache. Ooh, man. No, we're not going to do any of that. We're going to use my character right here. There we go. I used Toby eye tracker. Yes, but that was just a webcam. That was just a basic webcam right there. I use Toby eye tracking to look around in game. Not for the actual talking aspect. Okay, so this is something that CIG has been doing over the past couple updates. A splash screen that gives us news into things going on in the game. This is the second time they have hinted about this regeneration crisis. You see that? Imprints no longer reliable. A return to former safety protocols encouraged. They are teasing about a change to regen, using lore and story to start the conversation. I like it. That's what you're going to get when 4.1.1 hits the live servers. I am in the PTU right now to try out this possible upcoming patch. This is one area of the game where I don't like that it uses a live avatar of your character, because this environment's so small. Getting the camera somewhere where you can actually see your whole character is quite difficult. As you saw, I had to loom around until I found that. Jones, here you go. There's a lot going on here. You can take a gander. If you have a specific question, don't be afraid to ask it. Just getting my outfit on for the day. I thought we'd be, you know, the big puffy orange spaceman again. It's one of my favorite armor sets right here. Jones, what is your question referring to when you say sync up? Thank you for that follow. Frank. Oh, Dragon, I like that. I have the Riptide stuff as well. Yo, did Frank just follow and then sub immediately? Ober Franken Bob.
Ober Frankenbob activated the Prime sub.
Follow insta sub equals insta respect. Thank you very much. That's why this is a job. Because of the subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go with that guy. Let's go with this and that. I like having one of each of the attachments in my bag. I want one of all 5. Yes. We'll have to go buy some ammo. We'll have to buy some food. And, yeah. Okay, cool. Is the Reclaimer worth upgrading the salvage heads? In my opinion, no. Those trawlers are already... The trawlers already cover a large amount of space, and you're probably salvaging large ships with the Reclaimer, so I wouldn't touch them. But, remember, I don't care about the nitty-gritty of this game, because I often feel the amount of time it takes to customize your ship is time you could just play the game. But understand, everyone plays the game differently. You know? Just getting caught up on the chat. Jones says, lights and allowing people to change commands. Oh, okay. So I use a company, or I use a program called Lumia Stream. Exclamation Lumia in the chat if you want to get it. That is a plug-in company that works really well with different colored RGB lights. So when you type exclamation rainbow, the lights do this. When you type all the other commands, they'll change the lights. They go through a API that goes through a website that is kind of glitchy, I won't lie. But then in terms of the cameras, capture card, baby. All of these cameras are going into one capture card. The DeckLink Quad 2 8 input capture card. It is the only capture card on the market that can take 8 4K 60 frame inputs. Now, I'm not running them at 4K. I'm running them all at 1080p because 4K is overkill for live streaming because, well, you can't watch the streams in 4K except for maybe on YouTube, but YouTube sucks for live streaming, so why would I do that? I love talking about streaming technology. I have learned a lot in the last 6 years doing this job. If I can help you not waste money on purchases, I will. Just ask detailed questions and I will give detailed responses. Can you hear that siren outside? Let's see if they fixed going straight to the backpack in the PTU, because they broke this. Here we go. Backpack. S71. Rifle. Give me 11 of them. It works again. Yes. That glitch was very irritating. I'm really happy they fixed that. Good job. The previous PTU patch, that was broken. Nothing could go direct to backpack without I mean, one would, but not more than one.
G3TB3NT activated the prime sub. EPOG EHEEP.
Get bent! The voice trying to read those E's in a row. Hilarious. Thank you, Get Bent, for 21 months. Merkelov says, I love your TikToks, man. Hey, thank you. Thanks for watching what I do on TikTok. Anyone that thinks TikTok is not worth like their time as a streamer is, and I quote, 1000% wrong. I get so many people watching my lives and eventually coming to Twitch because of TikTok. You don't have to love the app, but it's an invaluable tool for a live content creator. And if you are a streamer who's not using TikTok for your clips, you are missing out on potential viewers and you are losing prospective revenue. That PSA is for every streamer in the freaking world.
How are you doing?
After all this time, I'm actually surprised at how much I don't miss having a place to call.
Yeah, Tom, I don't stream on the weekends. That's when I get to be a real person who does not have to sit in a chair and talk to people on the internet all day long. You know? Weekends are when I get to be a real person in society. Angry Wolf just got the F8C Pyam Executive. Great job, dude. My buddy Pandemanium got that same ship, like, I want to say 2 weeks ago. Man, I'm pretty sure whatever shield comes stock with that F8C is probably the best. I'm going to estimate their FR66s, right?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Let's put a paint job on this thing. Let's go with the purple paint. What do you think about the Golem? I love it. I think the Golem is one of the coolest starter ships CIG has probably ever put out. They need to make a starter salvage ship. That would be even better. Because mining is complicated. Mining is not easy for new players to understand and get into. But salvaging kind of is, you know? I think a equivalent of the Drake Golem that was by Misk, that was made for salvage, would be an awesome starter ship. Would quickly become my favorite starter. I don't consider the Fortune to be the equivalent of the Drake Golem. I feel like the Drake Golem is even lower tier than the Misk Fortune in a money point and also in an in-feature, in-ship, in-game universe. Oh, I know it's in the works. We saw some very early, like, concepts from that one SC Live where they hung out with all of the concept artists.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Adrienne, welcome to the chat. Your message makes me laugh, though. The way you say it, you make it sound like I don't do this every day for the last 6 years, every weekday. I mean, I didn't stream every day 6 years ago, but I have streamed every weekday for about 4 years now. Give or take a Friday. I used to cut Fridays out because they were the worst day of the week for me. But over the past couple months, Fridays have been working out just as well as Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. It's all good, dude. I also don't put much thought into any Star Citizen live video. There's a little conversation going on right now about this conceptual starter salvaging ship. Don't think too much about it. Like, anything they say, ever, unless they're showing you the devs doing it in-game, don't put it to mind very much. You know what I mean? That's just a good way to not get disappointed as someone who loves this game. You got to look out for yourself, you know? This is also why I don't care at all about ship insurance. Who knows what that will be? I answer this question every single day. If you own an extra large ship, you always will have an extra large hangar at your home zone, regardless of what ship you call. Because this is my hangar. Permanently mine for the entirety of this patch. If I leave something over there, it will stay there. You know? This is the Drake Vulture. Definitely the best solo person salvaging ship in the game. There is only 2 other salvage ships in the game. One is smaller, called the Misk Fortune. Only has 1 salvage beam. As you can see, this one has 2 salvage beams. And then there's the humongous Reclaimer, which is made for multiple people. Usually 3 or 4, that fills up almost this whole hangar. Pyro is beautiful. I made a video about it today. The video from today kind of tanked, actually. I was blown away at how low my views were for today's video. Because usually when I make a, whoa, this game is pretty video, it does very well. But today's bombed. I don't know why. But whatever. If you watched it, thanks for watching it. Let's do a mercenary mission and look for some ships to scrape while we're there. If any members of our org are playing right now and you want to group up, let me know. Thank you for the follow on YouTube, Chris. And also, another follow on YouTube. What up, dude? Welcome to the show. Is this game enjoyable without mouse? Wait. Is this game also enjoyable with controller or mouse and keyboard? You can play this game with any setup. Keyboard and mouse, a controller, or 2 joysticks, or stick and throttle. Whatever you want to use, this game can make that happen for you. That's pretty rare in the world of gaming. Most games make you choose what kind of controller you want. This game does not. It also has views like this. Now for me, stick and throttle or twin stick is necessary for enjoying this game. I do not enjoy the flight experience with keyboard and mouse at all. Not at all. But you might. Dominic, I use the stock loadout for the Saber, and it's pretty good, but if you want a little more DPS, I would say get attritions. And if you want the best DPS, you'll have to go through the executive hangars and contested zones to look for the InDB 30 neutron repeaters. Here's some ships down here we might be able to salvage. That's another Drake Vulture down there. It's possible I could salvage both of these ships. Let's go in for a closer look. That one's in quantum mode right now, which means the shield is off, right? If it's in quantum mode, that would mean the shield's already off. Yeah, which means I can salvage it right away. It's also missing some parts. You can see it's missing a wing. Jack says, how do I get ships without spending real money? Easy. Do missions in the game. You know you can make money by playing the game, right? We call it Alpha UEC. This is the salvage game loop you're watching right now. This is a random player ship that was left outside this outpost. They definitely died in battle. 100% this person didn't make it out of the mission alive. Now, technically, I could also steal whatever weapons are left on this, but this is just a an entry-level Mustang. I don't care about any of the modules on this thing, you know? Also, I'm in the PTU, so I don't care about making every last bit of money, you know? Because anything I do here will get reset. This is like a temporary thing, you know? So we are here just for fun, to do some missions and goof around, you know? Perfect landing. I can't help myself. Do you think double VKB Omni joysticks would be good? Yes, if you want to be a legit pod racer. Yeah, dude. Like, if you've always wanted to go pod racing, then you want 2 of these on your desk. That is for sure what you want. I know, you want to be like little Annie. I get it. Go for it, dude. However, you can't buy them right now because VKB is not shipping to America until later next month because of the tariff war. So maybe you live somewhere outside of America and can actually buy them. It's a bummer. It sucks. The Reclaimer is the best salvage ship in the game. So if salvaging is your favorite gameplay loop, that is your goal ship. The same way that the Mole is your goal ship if mining is your favorite thing in this game. You know? Getting this door to close is challenging. See how it says enter pilot seat? Hold F, and then the pop-up for closed doors will arrive. Otherwise, you can't close that door and someone can just walk in and steal your ship. And that would be bad. You know? So, that's the trick. There you go. Now you know how. You're welcome. Mission. Neutralize Alfonso Sizemore. They're probably inside, yeah. They're inside. What the? Do not go up that ladder. Are they going to shoot me? Are you guys hostile to me? They're not shooting me right now. I am unclear about these guys. I am unclear about all of these dudes right now. That guy's got his hands up. These guys are not concerned. I'm pretty sure they're all going to shoot at me after I take out Alfonso here. You gonna do anything? I did it! Now, let's say I wanted to salvage this ship. You can see whoever this is, that they kept their ship alive for a long time. Look at the wear and tear. Look at this. That's how you break into a ship. If I wanted this ship, I could take off in it, but I do not want the ship. I will turn off the ship completely. Turn it off, and I'll also unlock all the ports. There we go. So now the ship is turned off, and the ports are all unlocked. So if I wanted to steal any and everything from this ship, I now can. Like, if I wanted to take these off the ship here, check it out. What the? That was not what I pressed. Where's the tractor beam? Is it in there? I definitely brought a tractor beam module. Hold on. We are classic Star Citizen moments right here. That's the mining attachment. That's the wrong attachment. Nice to know this method is, well, not nice. It's a bummer that this is not working as great as it was last week. I made a video all excited about that hit J system, and I was like, oh wow, it's working so well. And now it is not. So it's like the game doesn't even think I have the attachment that I want to use. It's like not even showing up as a choice. All right, we're moving into troubleshooting time right now. Is that just a glitched version? Like, do I not even have the attachment? Yeah, okay, we'll make a new one. Thankfully, I can make a new one. But I don't know what happened to the one I had. You know? I was very annoyed when I made the video celebrating that little screen because I had so many people in the comments that were like, oh, that's been working for a long time. This is not a new thing. And I'm like, forget it, dude. You don't understand. It is nothing in this game always works. Nothing. So in the moment when it does, you gotta celebrate it, you know? You gotta celebrate it because it might not last. It probably won't. It probably won't last. Now, I don't have enough salvage to make a multi-tool, so I'll salvage this ship and then make the tractor beam attachment. Because I already turned off that ship. I'm ready for this. This is why I went through that procedure. I can get the construction materials from the Mustang to the left of me. Soul Haas, I'm going to explain the whole thing. Don't worry. I'll teach you all about how it works after I salvage a bit. Give me a second here. Let me work on this. William on TikTok says, do you have a list of your setup? William, I have lists for everything in this room. Come to Twitch, type !kit. It'll give you a list of literally almost everything in my studio with affiliate links. So if you buy it, I make a few bucks, you know? I have never purchased anything from a third-party ship seller. Thank you, Game Freak. Appreciate you. Now, I am not going to salvage all of this. Just doing it a little bit. And now we're going to crack this thing in half using the disintegration and fracture mode. So fracture mode is now turned on. This is going to supercharge the molecules of the ship and get them vibrating until kaboom. Watch. There we go. Now we switch to disintegration mode. And like a vacuum, we just suck up all the remaining parts of the ship. I'm like Thanos snapping the ship out of existence here. And this is giving me what's called construction materials. There are two things that you are getting when you're salvaging in this game. RMC, recycled material composite. That's what's on the outside of ships. And the other thing you're getting, construction materials, CM. Now, if you're trying to make money salvaging, most people don't even bother with the construction materials because it doesn't give you very much. It's pretty low when it comes to the money that you will make, you know? But construction materials are needed for some of the crafting that you can do inside salvage ships. What's the best way to find salvage? Go to any bunker mission. That's what I did. That was a bunker mission back there. Because every bunker mission has the chance that other players will have died doing that mission and left their ships there for you to salvage. Now, you might need to sneak in by blowing the door down, shooting the door down, and turn the shields off. Or unlock the ports if you want to steal the weapons and modules. All right, let's get out and go do some work in the back of the ship. The unlock ports button, I think, is Alt-K. But if you have a controller on your desk or whatever, you can make a custom binding. I have a custom binding right over here for unlock ports and lock ports. Unlock doors, lock doors. There's a whole video on my YouTube page that goes over my entire setup. If you want to watch it, !desk in the chat. Now, let's talk about this. Here is the hopper, the salvage machine, if you will. We're going to go to crafting and go down to tractor beam attachment. Hit craft. It's going to pop out right here. All of my flight sim stuff is VKB. Now, let's hit J. Cutter. Mining. There it is. Tractor beam attachment. And now it's working. So the tractor beam I had before was probably just glitched. It happens. Now I have a functional one. Sweet. Is the Redeemer any good? Redeemer is one of the smallest, highest firepower multi-crew ships in the game. Most ships that have as many turrets as the Redeemer are much bigger in size. Redeemer is cool because it's a tightly put together combat-only ship. Most multi-crew combat ships are also for cargo. That one's not. It's only combat. What else can you craft? The rest of the multi-tool stuff. We're talking all the multi-tool attachments and the multi-tool canisters. I don't know if you can do the medical canister, though. I don't think you can do medical canister, but you can do the SRT, which is the salvage canister. And fuses. Thank you, Frog. Let's do one of those new maintenance missions. Contracts. Offers. It's not showing up. Let's go to a new planet. Let's go down to Pyro 1. I have a memory of not getting the maintenance contracts at Bloom, but getting them at Pyro 1. So let's see what happens. What's going on with the intakes on the ship? Well, if you look at the front, that's the retro thruster firing to slow me down right now. And now it's not firing because I'm only going forward. See? Forward thrust. Retro thrust. Wait for it. Right there. I also have VTOL down below. If I open them up, sorry, wrong button. If I open up the VTOL thrusters, and put the feet away. See those? So now I have those two little lights on the side. Four little thrusters that are firing off the bottom, and they open up on top. If I close them, see how those lights turn off? And they close. So you literally open and close the vents for the VTOL thruster system, which is pretty cool. Another wonderful detail that no other game other than Star Citizen has. No other game. The Drake Vulture can be purchased in-game. I feel like it's, chat, how much is this ship in-game? 2 million Alpha UEC? $2.6 million. Angry Frog says, what's up with your monitors? What do you mean? Exclamation monitors in the Twitch chat to get a list of all the monitors I use. Are you talking about the video I made today? All about the LG Dual Up? Is that what you're talking about? The monitor that's right here, the square one, well, it's almost square, and it's also back here on the drum set. Same monitor, two places. Oh, we're talking about this. Oh, who knows? This game's a POS sometimes. I don't know. Ferris Bueller, welcome to the chat. I didn't even see you up there. Bueller? Okay. Here we are at Pyro 1. Let's see if I can find the new salvage missions. Let me boost off in a different direction here. It's a Drake ship. What do you expect? I know, dude. I know. All right, contracts. Oh, yeah. They're not showing up. Does anyone know? Did CIG pull the maintenance missions from this PTU? I just went to 2 planets and they haven't shown up. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe they did. Interesting. I wonder if we can... Let's go to another planet. Here, we're going to go to another planet, and we're going to see if we can find the maintenance missions. Because they either pulled them, or they're not showing up. Let's see. We tried 2 planets, Bloom and Pyro 1. Well, let's jump over here and see what happens. Let's go to Monox. Go. What are the new salvage missions? Exactly, dude. That's what we're going to go do. My best TikTok video from last week was talking all about them. You fix pipes and replace fuses. Which might sound kind of trivial to you. But the way they're doing it and the way they're utilizing the in-game features and in-game assets, it's actually really cool. To Poets, nice to see you. Welcome back. Oh, I think Gabbo and I were misreading the words. They're not new salvage missions. They are new maintenance missions. Yeah, Caffeine. I was literally just at Obituary. Didn't see him. That's okay. Let's try Monox. How do I know what size guns go on my ship? Asked Tyler. Tyler, you have a few ways to find out. One, you can look at your MFD and go to your weapon config, and sometimes it will tell you the size written here, but it doesn't always. This one just says Bulldog. You don't know what that means. Probably not. Use Urkel. Urkel is the site. Urkel.games. Come to Twitch and type exclamation loadout in my chat, and that will give you the URL. That site will tell you everything about every ship, what modules can fit on it, and where you can buy the modules you want to change to or from, you know? The new maintenance missions are in Pyro only, currently. They are not showing up in Stanton yet. Let's check here. Contracts. Offers. Nope. We'll keep trying. Let's do this mercenary mission and we'll keep looking. Keep looking for the new maintenance missions. I'm in the PTU, so I don't really care whose missions I grab for. I usually do headhunter missions. Typically, but... And if you're like, what? Headhunters and Citizens for Prosperity are 2 player groups in Pyro. Pyro does not have the UEE law and jurisdiction, so gangs rule everything. And eventually, your reputation with certain gangs in Pyro is going to dictate what you can and cannot do in this system. I'm excited for them to work it out, you know? It's just like everything in this game. Nothing has worked out yet. And reputation is definitely one of those things that is not worked out as well as it should be. Lee Jackson says, is Pyro worth it as a peaceful player? Yeah, but be aware you could be attacked at any moment, and if you're concerned, go with friends. Cloaked Figures. Do you prefer salvage or hauling to make money in this game? I like salvage more than hauling. In my experience, the least amount of glitches for me happens with salvaging compared to mining. And I think salvaging is more fun than hauling for me. Looks like Mars here, right? Kind of. If you have no friends who play Star Citizen, it's because you're not trying. Join my Discord or another Star Citizen focused Discord. Mission complete. Sometimes you must utilize both loot screens, the old loot screen and the new loot screen. Oh, I want that. Yeah. This is a player gun. Did I just kill a player? I might have killed a player for this. Oh, no, I didn't. I did not. But this is a way better scoped out gun. Actually, that outfit, could that be a player? Maybe. Maybe. This is a way better Karna than I had. Awesome. It's got a scope. It's got a barrel attachment. Yeah, this rules. Way better paint job. Sweet.
Come back. We were having so much fun.
Who said that? It's a random NPC yelling at me from here. Cuddy Red? You don't see those very often. I could go through and get more gear, but I'm fine. The game costs $45. If you're going to buy the game, please consider using my affiliate code. Type !cheat code in the chat to get it. Star Citizen goes free to try on the 15th. It'll be free for like a week or two. So if you're like I don't know if my machine can handle this game. Well, on the 15th, you can try it out for free. Now, my MFDs are all broken here. You see this? Only one of them is turning on. There we go. Turn the ship off, turn the ship back on. Real life troubleshooting. There you go. It's just like real life. Hello, IT. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Can you play on Windows 11? I think it runs better in Windows 11 than Windows 10. Do I like Elite Dangerous? In a historical, nostalgic love? Yeah, because I played it almost every day for 6 to 7 years. That's the game that got me partnered on Twitch. That's the game that made me realize this could be a job for me. Streaming, entertaining, educating. My game just locked up. This is about to be our first game crash of the day. It could be a new PTU patch coming in. It could be something else. I lost control here. I got nothing. Is it a full? It's a full hard system lock. Okay. This is actually the second or third time the PTU has caused a full on computer hard lock. Now, I tried disabling my XMP settings and that seemed to fix this issue last week, but today is a brand new PTU patch. So once again, there is some instability in this PTU that I thought I fixed by disabling my XMP, but apparently not the case because we are still frozen here. Cannot Alt-Tab, cannot Control-Alt-Delete, cannot Alt-F4, cannot anything. We are fully stuck. Fully done. I'm going to have to go in the hallway and do a hard power cycle on the computer. I blame PTU completely. Has anyone else experienced a full system lockup on the latest PTU that came out like either this morning or late night Friday night? I don't know if it launched over the weekend or this morning. I haven't played since Friday afternoon. Yep. We're done. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Now we let the machine reboot. And while we're doing this, what are some songs that you would like to see me play on drums? Let's add some songs to the Wheel O Songs right now. What do we think? Anyone have suggestions? Any song. My machine's already back. That's the beauty of all solid state. New Windows 11 install. Amazing. Already back up. I love the Chrome Restore feature. Beautiful. All my windows are back now. Sweet. I'm going to the live build because I don't want another game crash today. Carry on, Wayward Son. Okay, it's going on the wheel. Carry on, Kansas. You got it? There's like almost 300 people on all platforms right now. More songs? I have three of them? Okay, there's a few more. Bleed It Out, Linkin Park. I already have 2 Linkin Park songs on the wheel right now. So maybe not for right now. I don't really know Sleep Token at all. So I will not be putting any Sleep Token songs on the wheel. I'm so sorry. Okay. Sorry. Fat Lips, Sum 41. I know that song. Hell yeah. Played that song in the cover band for years. And I played it in high school. Sublime. Okay, Sublime is on tour right now. And Sublime is coming through Brooklyn in a few months. And me and my band, Stop the Presses, are really trying hard to get on this bill. We're already opening for the Toasters next week at a show in upstate New York called Froggy Days. And we're opening for Save Ferris later on this summer in Brooklyn. But we're trying really hard to get on this Sublime show. Hopefully it happens. A new Bouncing Souls song. I don't know this one, dude. I'll put it on the wheel, though. Okay, let's go play a song. Why not? Let's do it. Do you think CIG will sell the Idris this week during Invictus launch week? There's a chance. There's a chance they'll do it. And it'll be a limited amount of time and what they'll sell out. But I don't know. Who knows what they do? I don't know what they do. They do what they want to do. All right, let's go to the drums. Okay. Yep, drums are good. They're working. Let's get the wheel on screen. Show me the wheel. There it is. Let's give it a little spin, and I'll play whatever song it lands on. All right. There we go. If there is Bulls on Parade, hell yeah. If there's any problem with the sync happening on your end, restart whatever you're watching me on. All right. Bulls on Parade. Great song. Great song. If you've never heard this song, this is one of the best rock and roll songs of the 90s. Full stop. Period. Here we go. Bulls on Parade. If you like what's happening, spam the emotes. That's like applause for me. I can't see you. I don't know if you like it. Your emotes, though, I can see. So please do that. And if you want to make the lights move around, you have to be subscribed or use exclamation rainbow. That's for everybody. Here we go. Bulls on Parade right now. The first drum break of the day. Let's do it. There we go. The first drum break of the day, Rage Against the Machine, Bulls on Parade. Actually a really hard song. Like the drum part is really detailed. I'm definitely not playing all of the album specific correct parts, but that was the general vibe, you know? The general idea of it. If you're new, please hit follow. If you like what I do and you love the way I mix live music and space gaming, please subscribe. That's why this is a job. Thanks for being there. Did someone just subscribe? EtherFox with a tier 3 41-month resub. Whoo, everybody. Do we see that? Come on. Come on. Thank you, dude. Truly. Thank you very much. And look, my computer is back.
Nox Fang joined the Enders Elite.
Nox Fang. Tier 1 new subscriber. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. And look at this successful bed log experience right here. I just woke up on my C1 Spirit. This is exactly where I left the ship on Friday when I finished my stream. Do you want to get more tattoos? Oh my God, so many. Game Freak. Game Freak, there is only one reason I am not covered from neck down in tattoos. Do you want to know what that is? Lack of money. Okay? If I could afford to hire the artists I want, I would be covered in tattoos at this point in my life. I've never had a job where I could not have tattoos. I've never cared at all about society thinking about me with tattoos. There are so many that I want. And honestly, chat, you will know out there when this channel is significantly more successful. Because when it is, we're going to see some more ink showing up on me. Okay? Like, that's just a fact. I want so many more things. I have all my favorite video game heroes on my right arm. I would love to put all my favorite video game villains on my left arm. I want some kind of chest piece that is like Ninja Turtle themed. Like, I want like leg pieces. I want my right leg to be all drum stuff. I want my left leg to be all piano stuff. Like, I have all these ideas, but I don't have the revenue for the kind of work that I want. You know what I mean? So maybe we'll get there, chat. Who knows? Maybe one day. With your help, that is. I have lived a lot of unique experiences in my life, and I want all of those on me. You know what I mean? Where are we? Oh, we're near Patch City. Would you do a tattoo stream? I mean, I don't have an IRL rig, so there's no way for me to do that well, but also no. Until, like, you want to know the truth, everybody? When my channel gets to be like multiple hundreds of views on the average, I will feel much better about doing weird streams. But until we get there, me streaming anything that's not Star Citizen is a hit to the metrics, and than a hit to the bank account. You know what I mean? Like, you pretty much do half the views when you do something that's not your main game in this job, in this platform. That is, until you become so popular that people will watch you play any game. I'm not there yet. If I switch to, I don't know, Motor Town right now, half of you are bouncing immediately. That's just a fact.
Profano77 activated the Prime sub.
Profano. 4 months. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much. Welcome, J La Music. Back to the channel. How you doing? Let's do this. Wipe the CFP data farm. Data farm. Forgot how to use words there. All right. Yang's place. Oh, look at that shot. Do I watch other streamers? Not much these days, dude. Like, after I finish my work, which is 6 hours on camera with usually 1 hour minimum of off-camera work, plus posting my daily 2 videos in the morning and night, I usually want nothing to do with streaming. You know what I mean? I usually want to just like go watch a TV show or play a video game with my wife or go see some friends. I just don't have a day job like that. A lot of other streamers I know who have day jobs will watch streamers while they're at work and then, like, you know, they'll do their stream. But I don't have that, you know? Vaughn missions are great money makers, but remember, you're going to get massive crime stats doing them, so maybe plan to do that up until you are done playing for the night and then just go to jail, and by the morning you'll be out of jail. My wife Lily does not play this game. She does not like this game. She doesn't like flying games and stuff like that. She's a big gamer, but not simulation space games. If this game was more finished, she would maybe play it casually with me sometimes, but we all know this game is not finished at all. Tojo, streaming is my full-time job. Yes, I stream on multiple platforms 5 days a week. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. Oh, came down a bit hard there.
Perfect.
It's okay. Do you play Starfield? No. I only played Starfield during the first couple of weeks of the game's launch. Quickly, I discovered that I was not into the game and that it was very much not about flying, you know? I was like, what am I getting out of this? I'm not getting anything out of this. Now, none of that means it's a bad game. It just wasn't filling me with any joy, you know? This mission is simple. Get in, destroy the server racks, and get out. All right, no NPCs outside, or they're not spawned in. They're probably all inside that main building. Starfield did release some updates. I don't know if those updates made the game better or not. That happened maybe 4 or 5 months ago. Server racks destroyed. See this spot here? This is definitely for a future delivery mission. That cross off F. Box mission. Put the box there. Before I go out, do I have... No, I don't have it. Hey, I'm glad you loved the stream, dude. Thank you for watching. So many explosive barrels here. Man, did I really carry this inside and there's no one here? I wanted to, like, throw this at somebody. What a bummer. What a bummer. Damn. All right, well, whatever. Okay, get me out of here. Whoa. Okay. There's nobody here. This has got to be a glitch. Maybe someone had a mission here and, like, took out all the NPCs and then they got cleaned up on the server side and they haven't been respawned? I don't know. Are missions more profitable in Pyro since there's a bigger risk? Sometimes, but it is not across the board like that. It should be. Hauling missions, especially, should be way more profitable in Pyro. CIG should add smuggling missions, specifically that bring unique items from Pyro to Stanton and from Stanton to Pyro. Look at this, everybody. Here is a little problem that I solved. I almost couldn't get back onto my ship. Did you see that? If that had been too high, I would have needed to go find something over here to tractor beam to put there to hop off of to get into my ship. Lucaris says, I'm looking at the Guardian in-game. I love the ship. Do you know if the ship is to be bought in-game with the new patch? The Guardian, I don't know if it's going to be in stores yet. Does anyone have any updates on? I don't know if we know that yet. You're talking about buying it in-game, right? With in-game credits? I feel like we need another patch or two. This is my new daily driver, the Crusader C1 Spirit. I like everything about this ship over my old daily driver, the Cuddy Black. The only negative is that your co-pilot does not have access to a turret. So we lost the co-pilot turret gameplay of the Cuddy Black, but it does have 4, size 2 weapons? Or are those 3? Hold on. I forget. 3. It's got 4 size 3s, and I put attritions on it, and the thing, it slaps, you know? All right. Let's try some bounty hunting with this ship. It's not necessarily a bounty hunting ship, but let's do some. Do different systems actually mean anything? Yes, they do. Stealth components will lower your ship's signature, making you invisible at certain distances. Like stealth components on a Saber, and no one can target you until you're like, what, 1.5 miles or 1.5 kilometers away? But stealth is still being refined, okay? Stealth is not what I consider to be a completely worked out system in this game. There have been patches over the years where stealth was better, non-existent, worse, etc. But right now, if you get a full set of stealth components from the executive hangars or from the contested zones, because you cannot purchase any of the stealth components. You have to find them. Can you do a barrel roll or a flip? Here you go. Did you like that? That was for you.
Contact.
All right. This should be super easy. This is a beginner ship, the Avenger Titan. I have significant firepower and hull advantages over this ship. This will be no contest. What else we got? Lost track of them. Deegan Brewer. Kaboom! Goodbye, Deegan Brewer. Shouldn't have been a criminal. Hey, look, I know. Life is complex. I get it, you know. It's a nuanced world. Out there and in here. Let's do some more of these. Tristan, the C1 is my new favorite daily driver. For general purpose runaround gameplay, it's my new favorite ship. The reason I like these attritions and also the, what are they called, badgers? I like those over the laser cannons and also the ballistic cannons because this ship is not the most maneuverable. So having a faster firing weapon for me is something I want more than a higher damage, slower projectile, or slower firing weapon. But I'm sure a full set of ballistic cannons would be great on this thing as well. You just gotta have to rearm after every fight or so, you know? They're only size 3s. How do you level up bounties fast? You run through bounty missions. If you want to speed it up, you need a group of friends. Get a friend group to do the bounty hunting missions together and keep sharing them out. Also, don't do it in Pyro. It takes way longer to rank up in Pyro than it does in Stanton. I also like the Eclipse stealth bomber. How did you stick the joystick to the table? With screws. Check the pinned video on my TikTok page. Top pinned video. I also have a YouTube video all about the setup. Exclamation desk on Twitch. Go to YouTube and look for my video called The Ultimate Desk Setup. VKB gunfighters. Vroom, 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 vroom. Just drilled them in. We are still getting some awkward, like, spatial awareness problems. Like, I'm not getting any visual representation when enemies shoot. This is a problem that's been happening in both the live builds and PTU builds for a while. I mean, I don't know if it's like all server nonsense or what, but it definitely creates for awkward experiences where the only way you know you're getting hit is that little hit marker going off on my MFD down there, which is annoying and stupid, you know? Don't like it. I want to see the lasers and hear them coming at me, you know? I shouldn't need to use instruments to know if I'm being hit, you know? Unless someone's using a specific kind of sneaky ship that has different properties, you know? That was the first actual combat ship I had to fight today. Took a little bit longer because that was an Arrow. Arrow is a great combat ship, by the way. If you're looking to buy your first fighting ship, get an Arrow. Jackson Swamp. Here we go. Cargo mission time. Not getting a route. Collect shipment from the Stanton Gateway. They need to swap those. Those mission steps were backwards. Did you see that? Go. We're gonna go right by the Pyro Star. We're going right past it. Heat shields to maximum. Remember that awesome scene in Stargate Universe when the ship fuel scooped in like the corona of a star? What a great scene that is. Right? Pretty close to that star back there. Damn. Dude, traveling in Star Citizen is so fun. It's so cool and immersive. Shout out to Zenny Eyewear for sending me those sunglasses. Giveaway soon on the channel for custom eyewear from our friends at Zenni. Z-E-N-N-I in the chat. They also made me some reading glasses. Look at these. Hold on. Look at these reading glasses they made me. Not prescription. Plus 1.25 like you would buy at Walgreens or whatever, but significantly more stylish, I think. Once again, that's Zenni Eyewear, one of our new sponsors on the channel. They're also one of the main sponsors for PAX, the video game convention that I'm attending this week as a featured creator. I'll be there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So if you are in Boston, Massachusetts for PAX, please let me know. Maybe we can say hello to each other, you know? I don't know. Where did you get your joysticks from, VKB? Type exclamation joysticks in the chat to learn more. But I have sad news. If you live in America, you cannot buy VKB sticks for the time being because of the trade war. It is how the world is right now. You know what I mean? So that sucks. But that's what it is, you know? I wonder why we were almost at 200 views on Twitch and then we lost 40 people. What happened? Did I get 40 people less entertaining? These are the things creators ask themselves. If you ask yourself too much, you'll go insane. But a little bit of reflection is helpful. A little bit. Daniel with a great question on YouTube. I'm debating my first purchase in the pledge store, but what does insurance really mean? Like 6-month insurance? What happens after 6 months? These questions are common and I get them a lot. Here's the TLDR. Insurance in this game is not worked out yet. CIG has plans for how insurance will work, but we don't actually know which of those plans are going to be rolled out and which ones are going to get changed. So my opinion is, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't put too much thought into it because it might not even be what we think it is when it eventually is a thing in the game. Now, if you're watching on Twitch, you can type exclamation insurance in my chat. And then doing that will give you a full write-up of what those plans are. I love how I don't even know what this means. The sunglasses were too much in the basement for those 40 people. I'll have you know, I don't stream from a basement anymore. I finally am above ground. I have never had my drum set not in a basement for the entirety of my life until 2 years ago. I have windows now. It's dark outside in New York. It's rainy and gross out, but you know, you get it.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Do escape pods work? No. They don't work. They are non-existent. Same thing with bathrooms, showers, and suit lockers. All just assets in the ships that do nothing. That one day sure might do something. But what? We don't actually know yet.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Booyah! Time to get the cargo from the freight elevator. I did not kill my engines, but don't worry, I can just walk up here to the MFD, go over to the power, and bink. Now the engines are off. And I did not need to sit down and wait for that animation to play, which is great. Jeff.
Better Nerf Jeff has subbed for 4 months. Woo 4 months.
Thank you, Jeff, for 4 months subscribed to the channel. Very cool of you. Thank you. The C1 Spirit has an insane amount of cargo space if you do things off the grid. The grid only goes down these sides. So on paper, this ship only has 64 units of cargo. But I have successfully done 113 SCU cargo runs in this thing. By filling up the center aisle, you can use the tractor beam that's accessible via the co-pilot seat to basically block yourself into the ship by filling the entirety of the ship with cargo. Trying to turn this around, but no, I'll just leave it there, I guess. That's fine. Big Al didn't even see you. It's all good, dude. Let's put this over here. Atlas Geo is only available on the website currently. Atlas Geo is not rolled into the in-game stores yet. That's the normal Atlas that has a tractor beam. The Atlas Geo is the one that has the jump jets and a mining arm. Would you say it's worth the effort to do the Wicklow Polaris job? Well, considering there's only 2 ways to get a Polaris. One, about $1,000 of real-life money, or do the most epic fetch quest in the game. Really depends on you and your life, I suppose. You know? But I don't think anyone has done that solo. Just so we're clear, I don't think anyone has done it without a full-on group of people, you know? It's a lot of work. A lot. I don't use any lossless scaling or frame generation technology. I use all raw computer hardware. Exclamation specs to learn what my hardware is. The C1 again? Yeah, it's my new favorite daily driver ship. And we successfully did a bed log on Friday. I woke up in the ship just a few minutes ago. Here we are, back in the ship. Love that.
You are clear to launch.
When you do bunker missions in the Reclaimer, you are bigger than the majority of the bunkers you are flying to. It's ridiculous.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Landing gear up.
Am I gonna get the marker? No, I'm not. Okay. All right. Cargo shipment picked up. Deliver processed foods to Jackson Swap. On our way now. This purple paint job is the best in show skin from last year. Basically every year there is an in-game, just for fun competition where the diehard community votes on their favorite ships. Whatever ship gets the most votes now becomes the best in show and gets a custom paint job. And then the runners-up also get a custom paint job. Anyone that owns those ships when this happens gets those paint jobs for free. As a little thank you from CIG for pledging for those ships. I'm talking about owning them on the pledge store, not in-game with credits. The only other way to get this paint job is to have bought the ship right after that competition happened, and then CIG claims they will never be for sale again, making them unique, bespoke paint jobs for the early adopters in this game. And our hope is that in the future, like, I don't know, 2029, 2030, that when you see a paint job like this or one of the others, you'll be like, oh, whoa, where'd they get that? And then you find out it's because they've been playing the game for years and years before it was available. Or rather, before it was fully launched, I should say. What job do you think is the best? I'm going to go with movie star. Hollywood movie star. It's got to be the best job, right? Pays well. You're famous. Yeah. I don't think you asked that question, though. I mean, you did ask that question, but I think you meant what job in Star Citizen is the best. And for that, I don't have an answer for you. There are many different jobs in this game, from salvaging to hauling to fighting, mining. It's all about what activity do you get the most enjoyment out of? You know? Introvert, you need to join my Discord, dude. Join my Discord. I'm sure we can help find a crew to hop on your Polaris with you. Is planetary gem mining still bugged? I don't think so. I think CIG fixed that with a hot fix last week, I believe. Sable says, I have this C1. I don't know how to get the attachment beam to work. Oh, all you have to do is sit in the co-pilot chair and then hit the button on the dash that's like... The button is like... I want to say the button is like right here. Right over there. One of those buttons right there says enter turret. There's also a binding you can set for enter turret 1, 2, and 3. I have all 3 of those right here on one of my VKB button boxes. Oh, you have to power it on too, though. Yes. You must always power on any seat. Always. For turrets, for beams, to fly a ship. Always power it on. Gracelight, that question changes every single patch. Multiple times per patch. What is working 100%? What is not? That is a constant, changing, evolving thing in this game.
Veteran Jeff dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Jeff dropping the first pack of gifted subs of the day. Can everyone acknowledge this? I've been on the stream for 3 hours and 22 minutes. Jeff is the first one to drop 5 subs. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, dude. I can say that right now, in the live build, almost all things are working right now. Like mining, salvage, hauling. Like, I don't think there's any specific thing that is like completely broken right now. Can you guys think of any? I think it's actually a pretty good time in the live build. We have lots of NPC ships here. I don't know if they're going to attack me when I try to do this mission. I'm going to ignore them and see what happens. Oh, the Hull C? That's what I mean, dude. That question is impossible. Like, there's always going to be one ship that's being weird in some way. And the Hull C is a weird ship that has only been fully functional a couple moments since it's been released. I also don't own one, so... All right, we're just going to wing it, everybody. Where is the cargo elevator? Ah, it's right there. Right next to this other Zeus ship. That Zeus that may or may not be abandoned. Okay. Full power to shields. Let's go. Oh yeah, Gracelight, I don't blame you for asking that question. You know what I mean? It's a very normal question. I would say right now, the live build is pretty good. There are usually clear moments when like, this is broken or that is broken. Like it's actually a pretty good time in the live build right now. Now, case in point, we're going to find out if these outposts are working for cargo missions. Sometimes these outposts don't work. Stations pretty much always work, but outposts are a bit of a toss-up, you know? So let's find out. Together. Live on stream. Aren't you just a glorified tech demo? Isn't life just a glorified demo? God, I'm so tired of that question. Star Citizen evolved beyond the term tech demo years ago. But you're entitled to your own opinion. You know what I mean? Could I have played this game for 4 years, over 4,000 hours, if it was still a tech demo? I would say the answer is no, but, you know, as I said, you can dictate what those words mean. Most YouTubers don't know shit about this game. Most YouTubers only know old versions of this game, and if they do look into it, they do not look beyond the surface level of Star Citizen. All you have to do is look on YouTube, Instagram, Twitch, TikTok. Take a look at how many people are actually successfully broadcasting content about this game in news form, in Let's Plays, in tutorials. Look how many are doing it as their main thing. And look how many are successful, such as moi. You know, like, we would not be able to do this if the game was still in tech demo world. It is, however, an alpha game in every state. You know, it's an alpha game. It's not finished. It's not. But this not finished game can do so many things that no other game in the world can do. And that is why me and so many other people are obsessed with this game. Because of what it can do that other games straight up cannot do. I hope I didn't come at you too hard there. I just get that question so much, and it drives me crazy. Who felt what I just said there? Like, who was like, yeah. Yes. Tell me. Who? Who really understood everything I just said there? Yeah, the guy is too? Yep. Luna says, I felt it. Ben, yeah. All true. Now, the community that loves this game are not a bunch of mindless fools who accept whatever gets thrown at us. Like, we are critical. We let CIG know when we love things. We let them know when we hate things. They listen to us in many ways. Like, the player base has shaped much of the game over the years, you know? And will continue to. Because this is a game funded by an audience, by an independent developer and publisher that's making a game unlike any other video game in a way that no other game has been made. These are important things to understand. Like, I didn't know all this when I got into this game about 4.5 years ago. I, like many of the aforementioned clueless YouTubers, had a vague idea of this game, and I viewed it as a tech demo. But we're talking 2020, 2021. A lot has happened since then. A lot. Couldn't even get through one stream in 2020 without server crashes every couple hours. And now it's not like that at all. Let's go to Pyro 1. See if I can get some more hauling missions to spawn. Grace Light, look at this. Look, I love our conversation right now. Sometimes after I give those kinds of answers, I hear nothing from that person who said it. You know what I mean? That means are you smart? Do we have a new smart person in the chat? I love that. Welcome to the show. Thank you. Great use of that emote. Wonderful. Thoughts on Elite Dangerous, says Big Dave. Dave, I played Elite Dangerous for like 6 to 7 years. I love Elite. I played it for thousands of hours before I was even a streamer. Jeff!
We are the Space Lords and Indra is the Space King. Jimmy Eat World, the middle please smile.
Everybody. Jeff, not content to be the top sub gifter of the day, they are also now the top donation of the day. And of course, I will play Jimmy Eat World right now for you on the drums. So let's do it. Get my shoes on. Whoa. Elbow my desk. Would I go back to Elite Dangerous? No. That game is the past. This game is the future. Had to make sure the ship wasn't going to crash into the planet. That would have been bad. All right, these are my drums. They are the Roland VAD 507 electronic drums. They are not real drums. They look like real drums, but they are fully electronic drums. While I am smashing these beautiful electric drums, spam the emotes if you like what's happening. And if you do a good enough job in the chat with the emotes and the lights, I will play another song after Jimmy Eat World, The Middle. So here we go. This one is for you, better Nerf Jeff. Thank you. That's a song I've been playing for 20 years. I better be good at it by now. Damn. Jimmy Eat World, The Middle, one of my favorite records from, 2002? It came out a long time ago. Oh my God. Yeah, so that was for Better Nerf Jeff for dropping 10 gifted subs to the channel. Thank you. Also, I had a nice drummer-related thing on TikTok. I never get drum-specific comments, but Matthew said, your push-pull on the hi-hat is impressive. Hey, I thank you very much, first of all. Now, let's explain to the non-drummers in the chat. Push-pull is a concept of play a note and then pull the stick back and play a note and then hit the stick down. It is the trick on how drummers play faster with less effort. It is harder to play notes of a similar velocity than it is notes of different velocities. It's like a natural thing that a lot of drummers learn it without even realizing it, you know? Well, you learn it without even realizing it, kind of, but when you spend the time to understand it and learn to use your fingers and your wrists together, you can do a lot of really cool kind of different hits. So I'm also a drum teacher. If you were wondering, I went to Berklee School of Music. I've been lucky enough to tour the world in a variety of different bands. I can throw a bunch of the bands at you right now. My current band is called Stop the Presses. We are a ska and reggae band based out of Brooklyn, New York. I'm going to play another song for you. All right? The Wheel, Oh Songs. Whatever song it lands on, I will play that song. All of these are suggestions from the chat. So here we go. Oh my God. Am I going to play Power Man 5000? When Worlds Collide. Power Man 5000 was kind of a one-hit wonder nu metal band. Those of us that are old remember this band. They had one hit. It was called When Worlds Collide. There's some kind of connection between Power Man 5000 and Rob Zombie. I don't remember what it is. Like, maybe he's like Rob Zombie's nephew or something. I don't know. But what I do know is this song kind of rules. So we're going to play it. Here we go. Power Man 5000, When Worlds Collide. Let's do it. Who in the chat remembers this song? I forgot about the disco beat. I hate the disco in these verses. I hate it. It's so lame. Forgot about this part. song is not taken off in the chat. I don't think I've had any emotes since we started this one. Do you hate it? You must hate it. Fail. Power Man 5000. When worlds collide. If you're like, what was that? It's before you were born. Don't worry about it. All right. A resub came in while I was drumming. Thank you, Sir Alwyn. Your second month on the channel just happened. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. When I hear Power Man 5000, I think about an arcade in Boston. It's gone now. It was in Somerville. They used to play a bunch of nu metal music there. It was called Fun Times or Good Times. Good Times or Fun Times? I don't remember. It's one of those. All right, I have not left my chair except for playing drums in almost 4 hours, so I need a little quick break. I'm also going to adjust my AC. Let's put the AC up by 1 degree. I'll flip the cameras around, and then we'll have some tea. Yes, I'll make the tea as well. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you. Kettle's going. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hey, who watched Star Wars movies yesterday? If you did, what Star Wars movie or TV show did you watch? I'm back. Somebody out there sent me a box of these. I still don't know who sent me a box of these cookies, but whoever it was, I love you. Thank you. Thank you. My favorite flavor, birthday cake. These things are sold at all the bodegas in New York. They're vegan. They have 16 grams of protein. Hell yeah. And they're delicious. Come on. Not sponsored. Okay. One more bite. Fireball just finished the executive hangar, and you got an F8C Lightning. Dude, I love that. Way to go, dude. Pumped. The cookies are from a company called Lenny and Larry's. I'm just waiting for my tea kettle to finish. It's almost done brewing. It's almost tea time, everybody. Yeah, Untamed Wolf, my wife's favorite flavor is the chocolate. Yeah. Electric kettles are superior to putting a kettle on a stove.
15%.
We would still be waiting for hot water if it was on the stove. $15 is how much that kettle was, I think. Put in the chat, exclamation tea time. I think it was only 15 bucks. Maybe 25 max. No, tea time. Nick G on YouTube says, after watching you fly with twin sticks, I decided to get some myself. Just ordered the Thrustmaster Solar sticks. Oh, they're in. You got them. Excited for you, dude. Don't worry, Slick Rick. I am in Pyro. I'm nowhere near Area 18. How much is that kettle? Okay, it's more money than I thought. It's 40 bucks. It's 40 bucks, but it's a very high quality one. There are some lower quality ones out there for less than 40 bucks, but this one is great. This is a low-risk bounty mission. We're in my favorite jack-of-all-trades ship right now, the C1 Spirit. I upgraded the guns to a full set of attritions. In Stanton, the attritions are only available at the Hurston Dynamics annoying store. You gotta take that second train. It takes forever. It's in the business district of Hurston, I mean. But in Pyro, you can buy these at almost any outpost, but not all sizes. However, they do sell size 3s at pretty much all of the main Pyro outposts. J-La Music, you still out there? I didn't see your question. I'm so sorry. So, some people watched Andor yesterday. I love that show. Andor is well done. I think it's my favorite Disney-produced Star Wars TV series since Mandalorian. Objective complete? What? Oh no, scan for target was complete. Okay. The new season of Andor is out, and it's fantastic so far. I watched the first 3 episodes. There might be a 4th one now, though. I'm fighting a very small, nimble ship, the racing M50. It's not much of a threat, but it is annoying to target. Here we go. Or is that a Razor? Sorry. M50 and Razor have very similar, like, body shapes. All right, what's next? I want to get some more hauling missions. Maybe I have to go closer to a main plant. Let's go to Pyro 1. Maybe if I go over there, we'll get some better hauling missions. We can refuel, too, at some outpost. Yeah, we'll need to refuel once we get to Pyro 1. Oh, there's 3 more episodes of Andor? Oh, damn. Okay. Cool. Thank you for telling me. Just getting caught up on the chat right now. Untamed Wolf says a Rogue One documentary is out. Oh, cool. I'll assume that's also on Disney Plus. A sci-fi show that I kind of really like, that I don't think is going to come back for any more seasons, is that show that's kind of based on the Asimov novels. It's on Apple TV Plus. It's got the guy from Halt and Catch Fire in it. I'm blanking on the name of it. It's about that dynasty. It's about the galactic dynasty of clone rulers. Foundation. I love that like 4 of you in the chat were like, Foundation, 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 Foundation. That show was cool. I liked it, but you know what? They might bring it back. We all thought Severance was done. And then what, 2 years later, we got season 2 of Severance, which was phenomenal. So who knows? Maybe we'll get more. Wolf, the bot will yell at you if you try to put any links in the chat. I'm sorry. Yeah, we are struggling to get delivery missions right here. They're just not coming up. Maybe Obituary has some. Let's go to Obituary and see if we can get some hauling missions there. Oh, there's 3 seasons of Foundation. Cool, thank you. The concept of... I think this is not a spoiler. Okay, I am not spoiling the show by saying this. What I liked about Foundation is the concept of having a ruler, like a leader, who is like young and in their prime, and then cloning them, and always having 3 versions of that same person alive at all times in like guidance mode. So there's always a young one, and then a middle-aged one who is ruling, and then an old one who is retired. And they kind of like give their advice to the younger ruling clone. It's such a wild concept. I think that's one of my favorite things about Foundation. What made you pick the VKB Gunfighter over the Gladiator? Oh, easy. The Gunfighters are better than the Gladiators in every way. They have the same exact grip, right? Same grip, but the internals down here in the Gunfighter are all made of metal. Significantly higher quality internals, which give you a much smoother experience. I can barely feel when I go between the X and Y axes, where on the Gladiator, you can always feel when you move from the X and Y because the internals are plastic. Also, you can swap the cams out inside the Gunfighter. You cannot change the cams out here. Changing the cams gives you a different experience. So they come stock with the aviation cam, which gives you more pressure as you move out to simulate air and like drag, air resistance. But when you put the space cams in, they're totally linear, and you have the same exact feeling all the way across the spectrum, except in the middle it pulls, you know, to stop. So yeah, these are twice the money. These are about $135 for the base model, $165 for the premiums, which give you some more buttons, and these are about $300 for the whole thing, grip and throttle. So obviously more expensive, but also look at the amount of space on the desk. 2 of these would mean that this was farther over and that was farther over. Like, I would not have the efficiency of space if I used these as opposed to these. They have a metal plate that's the standard mounting, but I took that off and I drilled them into my desk. I truly hope VKB can recover from the trade war going on right now. They are currently not shipping to America until they figure out how they can do it and how much more it's going to cost all of you. I hope the tariff is not too insane, because if these get priced out due to tariffs, that hurts all of us. But that's what this tariff war is. It's just hurting everybody, you know? It's a good time to be buying joysticks not in America. Thrustmaster solar joysticks are available. VKB joysticks are available. Virpal is available. And Virpal has a new low-cost option too, the Aeromax. But only in right-hand form for now, unfortunately. There's my hangar right over there. I'll fly this way, decoupled. And then while I'm floating, I'll spin the ship to the left. Start giving it some space brake to slow myself down so I don't slide too quickly in that direction.
Landing gear down.
Seldup 151 activated the Prime sub.
Thank you very much for the Prime sub. The first Prime sub as a new viewer in 1 to 2 hours. Thank you very much. Streaming is my full-time gig. People like you hitting the subscribe button are why this is what I get to do. So thank you so much. Refuel the ship first. Refueling is not automatic or not instantaneous. You must wait. Hit the button and then wait. Or get up and do something else. The X56 HOTAS is a fine stick and throttle. It's just pretty old, so I would not suggest buying that new unless it's your only option where you live. I think there are more modern HOTAS units that have been released since then. I just don't think they're worth the full cost of them. An X56 has got to be $300 or so, right? Can I look it up? Hold on, let's look it up. I gotta know. $200. $200 on Amazon. I don't know. I don't know. Debatable. I'm not saying it's a bad unit. I'm just saying look when it came out. Look at what other products have been made since then. You know? That's what I'm getting at. Not because it's bad. I just don't know if it's worth $200 anymore. Parzival, I'll agree. I do like those switches. The toggle switches are quite nice. Noodles? Yes. My guy's still hungry in game. All right, we need 2 packs of noodles. All right. Let's eat some more. There we go. Yeah, look. If you're, I'm not suggesting you should buy anything new if what you have works. I think my X56 arguments are only for people who are buying them as a brand new product. I just think you should really look into the market and make sure that there's not something you like better than that. Because when the X56 came out, what, 2011? Like, there was nowhere near the amount of products that we have now in the market. But of course, the tariff war is making buying anything very challenging right now. So maybe you should just be happy with whatever you can find. You know what I mean? There we go. Obituary. Perfect. That's where I am. Nick from YouTube making the move to Twitch. That's the right move, dude. That's the right move. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ether Fox, if you want to join the party, you can. Go ahead. I'll be fine with this haul, but I might have some bigger ones later, you know. Yeah, the trick with running stick and throttle compared to running twin stick is always getting strafe control smooth and comfortable. When I used to use the Logitech, I used to use the Thrustmaster T16000 FCS system, and on the back of that throttle, there was a little left-hand pointer finger mini stick. And I used to use that for side to side and up down. And that was fine for many years. I used it for like 6 to 7 years. However, the day I used this for strafe controls, I was like, oh my God. It just felt so much more natural and so much easier to understand. I will say, getting used to twist to go up and twist to go down did take a little bit of mental gymnastics to get over. But once I got it, I was fine and I was better than I ever was. But you can get good with anything, you know? You can get good with anything. You just got to practice. Yeah, the delivery is why I'm excited that Ether Fox is joining my crew. Having friends to be with you when you are dropping off cargo at outposts in Pyro is very, very helpful. Every one of those boxes is going to smack the ship like that. Sparhawk, you are correct. You are correct. That is literally what you're supposed to think every time you see this loading mech. If you don't think about Ripley fighting an alien queen, I don't know, you're from a different generation, which is fine. But if you are younger and you still think of Ripley in this thing, come on. Pat yourself on the back for being cultured when it comes to science fiction cinema. Cormac, are you telling me a thing that I did in a video over the weekend where everyone was like, you can do that? Oh, maybe you're just telling the chat. Yes, it's a fact. You can use tractor beams to pick up the mechs. And you don't even need to use the big tractor beam. You can do it with the little one. Just like that. Nathan Tarok says, I can't wait for my new PC to get here because my laptop cannot handle this. I mean, dude, very few laptops can play this game. Not everyone is our buddy DePoets, who was reviewing a laptop with a 5090 in it and played this game on an airplane the other day. Dude was in our chat like, I'm playing Star Citizen in the air. Just wanted to let you know. It's like, what? But Cormac, thank you for sharing that detail. I wouldn't have said that out loud to everybody. So thank you, dude. Imagine being a fellow Star Citizen enjoyer and seeing someone on your plane playing Star Citizen from a laptop. I know, dude. That would be an instant conversation. I'd be like, Step Brothers moment. Are we best friends? You know, like... Nathan on TikTok, tell us about your new PC. Let's hear about it. Would you say Star Citizen is more CPU or GPU demanding? Oh, definitely CPU. Yes. It's one of the most CPU intensive games I've ever played. Also, RAM. You really can't play this game with less than 16 gigs of RAM. I'm sorry, with only 16. Most of us need 32 to 64 to have smooth experiences. Now, if your CPU is your problem and you're bottlenecking, you can try running the game with the Vulkan API instead of the standard DX11. Vulkan does push CPU a little bit harder, and it could equal a better experience for you. As all things in this game, your mileage may vary. For me, it wasn't better. DX11 was still the best for me, but I'm running the AMD 9800X 3D CPU, which is one of the best gaming CPUs on the planet right now. Yeah, Nathan, 32 gigs of RAM. You're going to be good. Good choice. Make sure you install the game on a solid state drive, SSD or PCIe M.2. Do not put this game on a spinny hard drive. Don't do it. Jack Squared says, ballistic or energy weapons? What's your preferred choice for bunkers? Oh, a PvE? Pretty much energy all the time. Yes, you're going to get a better amount of damage with ballistics, but you're going to have to go back and rearm after pretty much every engagement. And for PvE, it's just not needed. You know what I mean? You're going to smoke the NPCs with energy weapons already. What's the best way to make them fat stacks? Well, if you don't mind being a criminal, running the Vaughn missions in Stanton. Those are all good money makers, but you will get massive crime stats. If you have a salvage ship, I think salvaging is a really good money maker. Don't bother with the construction materials. Just get RMC and move on. RMC, move on. That's just the scraping part. Don't use the missions for salvage. If you are going to use missions, you want to use the illegal ones by hitting that little tab, the little button at the top of the screen. Unverified. Or just go to bunker missions and look for crash ships around the different bunkers. almost every single bunker is going to have crashed ships outside it that you can just salvage. And maybe even do a bunker mission at the same time, you know? Double the credits. Ah, there it is. I was like, where is... Oh, look at that sun coming in. Look at this. Is this not absolutely gorgeous right now? I'm messing up the landing because it's so beautiful right now. I'm distracted by the game. Hold on. Hold on. Look at that out there. Damn.
Perfect landing.
The God rays coming in distracted me quite a bit, everybody. But, yeah, you're allowed to be impressed by the visuals of this game. Don't let anyone tell you you can't be excited about how beautiful Star Citizen looks. It doesn't matter that the game is not done. Why should that matter? It doesn't. Everyone's always like, yeah, it's such a beautiful tech demo. Yeah, that's where $1 billion went. I'm like, is that how small your brain is? Like... I gotta see if that's the top of the pad or not. Sometimes the visual of that is not correct. Right here, it's saying that it's up, but is it up? No, it's not. Oh, it is. It is. Okay, cool. Sweet. If I could trust the visual, I could have just started unloading immediately. But you can't trust the visual. Dude, the getting into the mech sounds are so wonderfully done. As you can see, getting these to show up in the right spots is proving to be quite an issue here. Hold on. There we go. Lots of banging. That should be my buddy Ether Fox coming in up there on the left. Pretty sure it is. If not, they're going to shoot me and I'm dead anyway, so. Good thing these aren't fragile. Waist up, what is the Z trick? Dude, if the tractor beam aiming system was better, I would have been done with this whole mission already. Picking it up and putting it down is so fast. You can use the mouse wheel to, like, pick where it's supposed to go, but it doesn't always work. Use Z to look where to place. No, hitting Z lets me look without moving the mech. But when I'm holding a box... Oh, okay. So now it's not moving It's still the same though. It's the exact same. I'm just not moving anymore. I'm just doing this now. Mouse wheel in is supposed to be changing directions, but it's not. Look. Oh my God, look. The mech is great, but it still suffers from everything else in this game, which is it's not consistent. You know what I mean? It's not consistent. The mech has gotten a lot better than it used to be when it first came out, but it still does not work as quickly as you would like it to, you know? What we need is the mech needs to have both tractor beam versions. It needs to have the standard tractor beam version and the advanced pick up, one click, put down. You know? It needs both. That's what it really needs. If it could do both modes, it would be epic. But it doesn't. I'm gonna steal this little car for now. This is the mule. Great vehicle. Unless CIG patched it out, it's one of the most maneuverable things in the game. Like, last time I checked, this thing can drive literally up the side of a mountain. Everybody, we're getting a pretty epic raid right now from a pretty epic individual. Everyone, welcome Avenger1 to the stream. Avenger1 and friends, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. What's up? Hey, I'm Ender. Good choice on the raid. Very good choice on the raid, my friends. My name's Ender. I live in New York City. I am a musician and streamer here on Twitch and TikTok and YouTube. We're playing Star Citizen. We are zipping around in one of my new favorite ships. I say new because I was kind of on the fence about it for a while, but you know what? I am really into this thing, the C1 Spirit. It is quickly replacing my suggestion of the Drake Cutlass Black as my favorite multi-purpose ship. Do I have any other C1 Spirit fans out there? I'm a fan. Avenger 1 is very tall. I don't know how many of you have met him in real life, but I have, and I can confirm. When I stood next to Avenger 1, he was like, he'd be out of the frame. If he was sitting next to me, it'd be like this. Okay? Dude's tall. Welcome to the show. Avenger, if you're out there still, can I play a song for you? Is there a track on my drums that I could play for you and your crew, perhaps? Everyone from Avenger 1's chat, give me the songs that you would like me to play. Tell me. Just tell me the songs. Put them in the chat. Maybe I'll play one of them. You know what I mean? The real question is, how many other streamers go play drums for the Raiders that are not music channels? Let's do it. Let's go. Here we go. Drum time. show me the wheel of songs. Now, the wheel of songs. I'll spin it and I'll play whatever it lands on. Every single song here is a suggestion from the chat. Do I have anyone out there watching me play drums for the first time? Put an emote in the chat if so. Before I was a streamer, I was a full-time touring artist and music teacher. I went to Berklee School of Music. I've been on tour in over a dozen different bands all over the world, and I love playing drums. That's the real me. I just pretend to be a space gamer professional. This is what I actually do, you know? Oh my God. Here we go, everybody. For the memes, bring me to life. A song that is not a meme song. It's a serious song. But then it's kind of come back as a joke, but it's also back as being serious. Like, Nickelback is back as a serious band. You know? Like, it's wild how things come and go and change over time, you know? All right, here we go. Evanescence. Bring Me to Life. I want to see you sing along in the chat, everybody. Here we go. Bring Me to Life. It's for Avenger 1. Avenger 1 and friends. This is your song, your new anthem. Bring Me to Life. And yeah, I'm still in game. See? One of you knows the words to this rap. I know it. Avenger 1 and crew, this drum break was for you. My name's Ender. Please click follow and consider hitting the subscribe button if you like a little bit of live music mixed in with your Star Citizen Adventure streams. Let's get back to the game, all right? And everybody, look, it happened. That raid sent us over 300 viewers for the first time this week. Thank you for that. Thank you. Now, if I have any questions about my show, my channel. Oh, look at this. Look at that. Is that Ether Fox? Yeah, that's Ether Fox right next to me. Nice. Yeah, if you have any questions about my show, my place, how do I do this? Hop in the chat. Do I want to go to one of the Hawthorne sites? Not particularly. It's not that I don't like that gameplay or content. It's just every time I go there, it's glitched. Like almost every single time, I'm like, you know what I want to do? I want to do the align and mine glitch. You know? It's just... It's really disheartening, to be honest. It makes me just not give a shit about it. You know what I mean? I'm going to need you to, like, add more words to these messages. I fly with twin joysticks. We use the VKB gunfighters here. I also use a handful of their modules on my left. I have commands for everything on my channel. Want to learn about the desk? Exclamation desk. I have a whole video on it. You want to learn about the setup and the cameras and the lights? I have a command for that. Exclamation kit to give you a link to all the things that are there. There's a lot going on, and you know, maybe you need help. Do I have a door? Yeah, I have a door right there. See? That's the door. That's the door. Here are the windows. Here's the room. Hi. You can see there is a ceiling full of lights and cables. That's the mount for the camera you're looking at right now. That's crazy looking. Okay. Let's put some new background music on. Here we go. Why does everyone always ask that? Do you go to businesses? Like, what's it like when you go to Taco Bell? Are you like, it's pretty nice Taco Bell you got here. How much this place costs you? Huh? What this cost? I just don't understand it. Oh. Got it. Thank you, dude. Everything I have in my life is the reality of little by little over time, you know? Some of my equipment I have from when I was a full-time artist, touring and teaching and playing in bands. Some of the stuff in my room is purchased by you as gifts for the channel. Some of it is from sponsors, like every piece of my flight sim, sponsors. All of my Elgato equipment, Elgato, sponsor. Like, some is from me going into debt when I lost my home 2 years ago and had to rebuild my entire studio. You know, like, Okay. We got to go to, where are we going? Hold on. Here. Obituary. Back to obituary. Okay. I just need to remember when someone asks the question of like, how much did your studio cost? There got to be a child, right? No one above the age of like 30 is going to ask that question, right? And yes, you're still a child until you hit 30, if you're wondering. Not a bad way at all. It's just a fact. Yeah, dude. Exactly. I'm still young. Oh, shit. I'm having a great time. Thank you, everyone, for helping me to have a great time. Thank you. But I'm not having a great time fighting the quantum system in this game. Dude, the quantum travel system, constant fight in Star Citizen is just maddening. Quantum routing issues. Definitely my biggest problem with Star Citizen right now. That's what bothers me more than any other glitch in this game. It is so persistent. It is so maddening.
Big Kieran.
Oh,
activated the
Big
Prime
Kieran. Removing my irritation about the quantum system with the Amazon Prime sub. Are you from the Avenger raid? Thank you very much for that Prime sub, dude. 200 viewers entered the channel, 3 or 4 follows, and a Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. I do have a Discord. I have everything. Literally everything.
Perfect landing.
Freight elevator. Ready to go. Did you screw the joysticks to your desk? Yes. Yes, I did. They are screwed into the desk. If you check the top pinned video on my TikTok page or the YouTube video I put out about a week or two ago called The Ultimate Desk Setup, type !desk in my Twitch chat to get a full link to that YouTube video. The big red button was an Amazon purchase that's been out of stock for the better part of 2 years now. Sorry. One of our viewers found one on AliExpress, but to my knowledge, these things are not available on Amazon anymore. You can do exclamation big red button to look at the former listing for it. We got this back when hitting backspace was a almost hourly occurrence back in 2021. That's my delete key. And now it's just used in emergencies only, you know? Where's the mission stuff? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I go to the wrong place? Contracts. Collect processed foods from obituary. Isn't that where I am? Yeah. I don't have it. Interesting. Yeah, I don't have the mission. I mean, I have the mission, but I don't have the cargo. You take a look. Whoever has the mission should be able to get it. Oh, Caffeine, didn't see you over there. Everybody, say hi to more Caffeine. Over here. And that bug helmet, I love that one. And Ether Fox over here. Wearing almost the same armor as me. The stolen Ninetales-ish armor. Glitched, perhaps? Yeah, I think it's glitched out. Yeah. Glitched out. Damn. Well, it happens. Maybe I can get a mission here. That's also for the same location. Let's look. All I have is the Patch City one. Oh, box missions are back. This is the return of the box mission. Let's do it. We'll do this little box mission right now. I think it's glitched. I'm going to do a little box mission right here. And then we'll find some more somewhere else. So this is deliver iodine within the station. Years ago, these box missions were the #1 new player mission because it required very little knowledge of the game. Just one box, move it, and now no ship either. You just move a box within a station. That's the whole mission. Stacy, that ship was not the C2. That's the big one. That was the C1, the small one. I don't think I've done any of these single box missions since this went into the live build. I only did this on the PTU server before it hit live. Got my voice. Starting to lose it. Pretty sure it's down here on a shelf. Yeah. Right there. You know what I miss? I miss those little satellite delivery missions. You guys remember those? You'd have a box like this that you would let off into space and it would turn into a satellite. That was a cool mission. Where's the box going? Refinery inside Pyro. Where's... Wait. Is it going to a different location? Is it not here? Wait, where does it go? Hold on. Where do I take this thing? Hold on. I don't think I know what to do with it. Let's read this. Deliver iodine to the refinery inside obituary. The refinery deck. Oh, okay. What's weird is it's not giving me any marker. You know? Usually you get a marker on screen kind of in the distance of where it would be, but I see nothing. Okay. I know where the refinery deck is. In Pyro, everything is linked through the same elevators. Unlike Stanton, that have one elevator that's only for hangars and stuff. They're all in the same elevator. So I go right back to the elevator that I was in before. And there'll be a button for refinery deck. Now we'll see if it works. That's the question. Is it going to work? I don't know. Let's find out. Refinery deck. Just pouring some hot tea. Hold on. My voice is getting a little sore. Okay, here we are. Is there a shelf over here? It's not giving me any kind of, like, indication. You know? Like, where the hell does this go? I feel like there should be a shelf somewhere. You know? Yeah, this is glitched. Because I don't know where to put it. Does it go in here? There you go. Was that it? Well, that's where it's going, I guess. Okay, good to know. These are glitched. Okay, whatever. You want a free one tiny box of iodine? Then do this mission. And abandon. Normally, I would say don't abandon things, but there's a glitch in the game where it'll change what mission you're tracking. It'll just automatically move it to, like, the mission you don't want. And I hate opening and closing the mobi-glass over and over again, you know? Is the game worth the money? This is a great question, Todd. How much is $45 to you? But you're going to need a really powerful computer to have a decent experience. So, If you don't have a high-powered gaming computer, don't even worry about it. Yeah, my voice is like sore all of a sudden, everybody. Damn. That sucks. It's probably just allergies. Seasonal allergies are really bad on the East Coast right now. Like, I was a wreck last week. All right, I will try to get a better cargo mission this time. Well, one that works, rather. I'll try to get one that works. All I'm getting is this opening one. Didn't we already do this? Could have sworn I already did this.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
Let's see. What's this one? This was just shared by Etherfox or Caffeine. Obituary. Oh, beautiful. Okay, awesome. Thank you for that. Do you eat sherbet? I'm pretty sure sherbet has dairy in it. Sorbet is the dairy-free one, I think. I eat plant-based. I have for the last 14 years. It'll be 15 years this summer. Oh, we gotta split this. 11 food. Okay, let's put food on the right for Rustville, and then food on the left for Golden Riviera. So I'm gonna put 11. So that's 4 plus 4. That's 8. Look at this. Look at this convoy we got happening. There's our single. Okay. And here's one of the doubles. Nice. Teamwork makes the dream work, everybody. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, yeah, we're doing good. Rocket Man on YouTube. Welcome to the show. Nice to see you. Sit down, please. Thank you. I missed this question. I'm so sorry. Control Sturm. Are you still there? Currently, I have the Nomad as my only ship. I'm thinking about getting a C1 Spirit. Is it worth it? From a Nomad, if cargo is what you want to do, this is a significant improvement. Significant improvement. You can fit 113 SCU of cargo inside this ship. It's only rated for 64, but you can fill that whole middle with boxes. Even though it says you can't. You guys can toss that thing out. I don't know if it'll fit. Don't worry about it. Let's see if they can make it work. There's an interior door that I'm worried about. Because there's this door. Look at the two of them. Tractor beaming this thing. Because this door will close, and I'm afraid it'll chop that thing in half. Yeah, you can just chuck it. Just chuck it. The mech that you saw is the Atlas loading mech. Now you would think that would make loading cargo easier. It does. Sometimes. But not all times. Sometimes a loading mech just makes things harder. You know? Thank you for seeing the beauty in the ship movement. Thank you. The biggest reason I love using analog joysticks in the game is for the smooth movement of your vehicles, like you just saw. You know? That's why I like using joysticks. That's what it fills me with, like, joy, you know, like what video games are supposed to do. Like the reason you play video games, you know, to have fun. We are going where with all this? Hold on. We are going to two places, Rustville and Golden Riviera. Okay. Hold on. Let's get rid of this other mission. This is what I mean. Having too many missions just F's this whole thing up. This mission never spawned. Abandon it. This one, hold on, dude. Okay. Track. Now, you're probably thinking, why can't you just quantum there? I know, because why would you be able to easily quantum at a location you're looking at in the game? Why would that be a thing? Why would they do that? Dude. The quantum travel irritations are ridiculous. All caps, first message. Welcome to the show. Am I even looking at the right location to go to? Hold on. I don't know if I am because I have two missions tracking different locations. I don't know if I'm tracking the right location. What is this? Golden Riviera. Okay. Yes. Boom. Oh, James, the quantum travel glitches are the same we have had for years and years and years and years and years and years. Except now, the current one is just map nonsense. Like when you click track mission and then look at the location you're going to, it should just take you there. But it doesn't. Thankfully, the hotfix helped the quantum system to actually fire off once you're in your ship. That was a big problem for the majority of the last month in the live build. You'd have to flick around these power levels every time you wanted to make the quantum drive work. It felt like you were hacking the ship every single time you wanted to go anywhere. It's like the stuff in the game that should be like anyone who's been playing this game for more than 6 months should be the fastest, most skilled person at the quantum travel system. Like, remember when we played Elite Dangerous? Remember how good we got at jumping? Like, we would do 30 jumps in a row like it was nothing. That's a fire truck. Can you hear it? All right. Where is the cargo zone? There it is.
Perfect landing.
I don't have the rep to be here. Okay, I only have to put down 14 SCU. Okay, so... Oh, sorry, dude. Sorry. Just fucking smacked him with a box. So these are 4 each. So 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's too much. So just 2 of these big ones. 8, 9, 10, and then a single. Oh my God, I hit you again. More caffeine. I'm like destroying you. I'm so sorry. I have hit more caffeine twice with boxes. He's gonna smack me with a box. I just know it. Oh, wait. Oh, they brought out boxes way faster than I thought they were. Why are there so many boxes here? Wait a minute. Was there more stuff here? Was there more gear here already? We have to deliver processed foods. Ah, so that's garbage stuff. Got it. This might be too much stuff. My mission says... Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's look in. Ah, yes. 14 now. Great job. There we go. Sweet. Now, if we cared about maximizing profits, we could take this carbon and sell it somewhere, but we're not. The mission didn't take. It's still on the lift. Interesting. We did one of these earlier today and they worked. But we didn't do a partial mission. Like, we didn't do a mission that was like, put half the stuff at this location and then half the stuff at another location. We could try taking it on and off the pad again. Cargo's gone. Okay, who cares? Who cares? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'll just get us a combat mission. Let's just go fight. I'm just gonna cancel all these. Abandon. Abandon. I don't care. Okay, Reuben Cooper. Let's go take out Reuben Cooper. Just a short hop. And just throw it out. Throw it out. Yeah, I'll reshare it. Hold on. Troy. Thank you. This ship is called the Crusader C1 Spirit. It's quickly becoming my favorite kind of do multiple things ship. Multi-purpose, jack of all trades ship. That must be on the other side of the planet, right? Ooh, Thrice is a band that I used to listen to. I know Thrice tunes. We can put one on the wheel. What, Thrice? Oh. We are getting shot at. Of course, I am not getting any locations to... Not getting any locations on the map. Someone is hurling missiles at me. I have no cargo. They have nothing to gain from this other than saying that they killed a totally defenseless ship. I mean, not defenseless, but like, you know what I mean. No turrets. I made it out. Somebody was launching missiles at me there. It's probably a stealth build. Probably a stealth build. I made it out though. That's cool. You know? I'm actually happy about that. I was just spamming chaff and noise constantly while trying to get any marker to show up for me to jump to. So that's cool. Made it out. Sweet. Maybe I get a more shooty ship. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go back to Obituary and get a more pew-pew kind of ship. I hate when you jump somewhere and then you're like, where is the somewhere that I jumped to? You know? I'm like, I just chose this location and I came out of the jump and I don't see anything. I know it's there, but like, couldn't they keep the marker on the screen for like one more moment? Here's something I've been saying on stream a lot lately that I want to gain traction. I want the devs to do a live stream. I want a group of 4 developers to do an actual live stream playing the game. Like, instead of Inside Star Citizen or instead of SC Live, to be specific, I would love to watch a team of core developers play the game for like 1 to 2 hours. I would watch every single second of that, and not to meme on them, not to troll them, but I want to know specifically how they handle the glitches in the game and how they get around them. Like, for all we know, there are some epic workarounds that none of us know about, that only the dev team knows about. Or maybe we'll find out that we know the glitches and the workarounds better than they do. That's also conceivable. You know? I really want it. It'll probably never happen. But it is something I want. Slid a little far in. Just a little bit. Let me back it up some. Right there.
Perfect landing.
Star Tours. The Disney? The Disney ride? See, that landing I had was totally fine. I was just worried that it wouldn't store correctly because the nose of the ship was sliding a little bit over.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's put this away. Let's get out of here and get a bigger hangar. What about the Inferno and the Ion? What about those ships? I like the Inferno. That huge machine gun is awesome. Ion still, I think, kind of stinks.
Welcome to the A-Class vehicle retrieval system.
Thank you for the follow. Big Paga. All right, I could get a Corsair here, but it's going to take a little bit of time. Yeah, it's probably the best choice.
Welcome to the A-Class vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim.
What's the time? 5 minutes? Hold on, let's see.
Please visit us again. Thank you.
Yeah, 5 minutes. That's fine.
Please visit us again.
All right, 5 minutes, and the Corsair will be here. The Ion and the Inferno are two ships that I think CIG keeps altering, but like not being happy with how they altered it, you know? Those ships just keep changing. Someone from Cleveland, Ohio is calling me. Any of you live in Cleveland, Ohio? Is that an LTT water bottle? It is. I got invited to go to the LTX convention as a featured creator back in, well, 2 years ago in Vancouver. And Linus and the crew gave me a water bottle and a screwdriver. I got to make my own. Is it here? Hold on. I get to make my own custom LTT screwdriver, which was sweet. It was like going to Disney and like making your own robot. It's actually really cool. And I got to tour all of the LTT facilities, like all their rooms where they film all the videos. It was really cool. I really liked it. It was fun. I got to meet Linus and the whole gang. They were all very friendly to me. Everyone was so nice. Very stereotypically Canadian, being nice, you know. But I'm from Northern Michigan, so I think I'm also stereotypically nice. Buy some more ammo, maybe. I got 6 mags, 12 mags. No, I don't need ammo. I got tons of ammo. I could drop some of this ammo I don't need. All this LMG ammo I'm carrying. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is in Cleveland. And if you're on tour going through Ohio, you get to go in for free as long as you give them a record and show them like a flyer or online tour dates. Prove that you're on tour. So I've been there 3 times over the years. First time was when I passed through and I think my first like punk band, Bad Ash. Yeah. My first real band, Bad Ash. That was back in 2007 probably. And then I went back there when I was in a band called War of Words in 2009. And then I went there again in Rebuilder probably in 2013 or 14. Yeah. They have a massive collection of bands' records and photographs of bands, specifically in case you get big or if you become famous.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Did you know that? I bet you didn't. One minute. 1 minute. Lucas on TikTok, so optimistic. Has the house building update thing dropped? What you're referring to is probably base building, and that's a big fat no. We truly do not know when we are getting base building. I feel like it's going to be much closer to 2026, if not within 2026, until we get base building. I just feel like there's enough other flaws in the game right now for them to iron out before they add a whole new massive system. Like, base building is going to be a huge system in this game.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been released.
Ship is ready. They did an announcement 5 months ago saying that this was the year of optimizations. Now, we haven't necessarily seen those optimizations happen yet, but here is the Drake Corsair in the same exact paint job of my C1 Spirit, because both the Corsair and the C1 were winners of the Best in Show competition last year. And whenever a ship wins Best in Show, it's a little fan voted on competition. We get a cool paint job. I guess I could have bought better guns here at the station, but that's fine. We'll just fly it stock. I love those handles on this elevator. So cool. Now, I'm pretty sure the bottom turret is glitched out in this ship. If someone sits in that bottom turret, they swap between the top, middle, and the front two, but the pilot cannot shoot the bottom two, even when the gunner is using the back middle two, which is kind of lame. So pretty much you only want to have your gunners on those side turrets, and no one sit down below for now. Caffeine says, I'm inside the ship. That doesn't sound good. Hold on. That doesn't sound good at all. Let's go investigate what that means. Okay, everybody. I was about to say all three of us made it on the elevator. We didn't. Two of us made it through the elevator. One of us got shoved inside the ship. And Caffeine just backspace to menu. And hopefully they're respawning here. Yeah, they're over there. I think? Wait, what's going on here? Are they okay? Backspaced to menu. Damn. All right. So hopefully Caffeine got their spawn set here. Hopefully. If not, well, we'll be waiting a little bit. Just go. The lesson, everybody. No more than 3 people on this elevator. That is the takeaway lesson. And honestly, we should know better. Should have known better than to put 3 people on this thing. Yeah, there are significantly better ways to set up the ship. I just am flying it stock. Because honestly, every time I mess around with swapping the weapons or guns or shields or engines, the game just ends up eating them in some way. Like, how many of you have had bespoke, like, components, stealth or military, just like eaten by the game? Like, it's on the ship, you stored the ship, you save it, and then you lose it. It's happened to me multiple times, and it's pretty irritating. Yeah, my throat is getting bad. Like, I think it's these seasonal allergies are just destroying me. Who else is getting destroyed by allergies right now? Is it just me? It can't be. It can't just be me. I played No Man's Sky, and it just makes me want to play this game. Yeah, dude. You're correct. Because every other space game, even though it works way better than this, and is a finished game, is not as detailed, as this game. Every other space game has, like, stipulations. Can't walk there. Can't fly there. Oh, you can do this, but only in this situation. This game has significantly less of those blockers. Much more of a dream it, then do it situation in this game. And that's really what keeps me and so many other members of the community invested in this game. Even though we've been playing it for years, and yeah, it's still not done. It's still a very glitchy alpha game, you know? We all know this. I love those retro thrusters right there. Or the VTOL.
Perfect landing.
I mean, this dunking on anything I say off by one is so effing easy, it's not even worth doing. What are you doing here? Watching the show, if that's how you feel. Oh, sorry, dude. Or maybe that was sarcasm. You know what I mean? Maybe that was a sarcastic comment there. That's a new one for me. That's a brand new glitch. I have never had that glitch ever. I'm going out this back door. I have never seen that one. Anyone ever see that one? That's the new one. Probably just that one target. Probably no one else here. That ship is floating there. Or is that you, Panda? That's got that Polaris. Was that Polaris there the whole time? It's not moving. Is it? I don't think it's moving. Whatever. They're on the roof. They're on the roof. The glitches are hearing me talk about them. Fact. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god! The incredibly slow ladder I almost died because of the insane slow ladder animation. Man. Dude. It's like animations are all well and good. You know? Yeah, cool. But if the animation is so slow that it's going to get you killed, don't even have it. You know? The same thing goes for getting in your ships. Plenty of the get into your ship animations are way too slow as well. It's like CIG can't decide if this is a PvP game or a PvE game or an experience simulation. You know what I mean? Like, they need to really put some effort into how slow some of the animations in this game are in regards to how completely exposed you are. Completely. Do I have the attachment for this? Hold on. If I have the cutter, there's a hole up here we can cut through usually. Do I have it? Oh my god. What was that? I don't think I do though. No, I don't have it. Never mind. If I had the cutter, I could get up to the roof and there's usually a box like right there. Now, I went off on a little thing there about the problems with the animations and how exposed you are, and no one said anything about it. So, does that mean you in the chat don't agree with this concept? Or you don't think it's a problem yet? Whenever someone says, what's the best two-person combat ship? Everyone wants to say Scorpius, right? Everybody wants to be like, oh, Scorpius is the best one. And every time I'm like, do you know how long it takes to get in and out of the Scorpius? The Hurricane is a much better ship for two people who want to be fighting in this game. You can get in and out of that ship very quickly. But the Scorpius is actually a better ship than the Hurricane. Steal a Polaris? Yeah, let's see if we can steal this ship. Yeah. There's a Polaris just floating around up here. Let's see if we can steal it. There's one on the ground too? Oh my god. But that one looks like it's upside down or something. Yeah, let's not take that one. Where did it go? Wait a minute. Wait. Wait a minute. I saw one. It was right there. There it is. Okay. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Oh my God. Baby. Thank you. Chat, we gotta take a moment and pause the Polaris heist because my amazing wife made ravioli and brought me some. So like we're gonna have a little bit of a ravioli party, if you don't mind. It's so hot. That bite was insane. Too hot. Oh my God. Very good, but too hot. Hold on. I gotta say thank you. Give me a second. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Ether Fox and the crew are working on the situation at hand. Thank you, crew. Can I see what's going on down here? What's going on here? Can't see anything out here. It's so dark. Full Throttle says, Ender, I was in New York City for a couple of weeks for work. So much good food there. Oh, yeah, man. New York has the best food for anything. I mean, there's a reason it's one of the greatest cities in the world, you know? I'm just chowing down now. I wonder what's happening in right now. So there's the Polaris. My plan was to pull up alongside the airlock and open the back door. That's my plan. I would back the ship up right next to the side airlock, put the ramp down, walk down the ramp, shoot the door. Mauler, I lived in Boston for 12 years. I remember Mike's Pastry. I wasn't vegan when I first got to Boston, so I had one from Mike's Pastry. But I went vegan within the first couple years of living there. I gotta hop in the Discord for this. Yo, what's up, dudes?
How's it going?
Yo. This is ridiculous. All right, we're gonna have to go.
How we doing?
We're gonna have to go quite a bit closer. This is sweet, though. I'm excited for the concept here. Let's see. Looks like maybe down a little bit to your left or other way. There you go.
Other left.
Yeah. That's the way. Yep. Keep going. All right. I'll go back it up, and we're gonna need to give it some vertical as well. Come up a bit. Go up a little higher. Oh, we're getting close. Oh yeah, that's getting real close. Now the question is, can we press the button? Because there's a button to press and then that thing slides over, right?
Yep.
I just don't know if we can press the button from here or do we have to just shoot it the whole way?
How close am I?
I can't tell. It looks like you're getting pretty close. That looks pretty good. Yeah, that's great.
Okay, I need you to go to the right a little bit.
Oh my god, this is so crazy.
The other right, sorry.
This is crazy. Yeah, you guys got this.
Okay, drop down just a fraction.
Oh my god.
A little bit.
Oh my god, on my screen caffeine's like bouncing. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, you're okay.
Okay, a little bit higher. I'm just worried I'm going to slide off.
Sorry, I have no reference for how far I am.
No, you're fine.
Oh,
just go down just a
do you
little
have
bit.
your third-person camera on? Or no? Are you just going by our words?
I do, but I just can't see anything because it's like the look back is inside the ship.
Oh yeah, the rear view camera sucks. Your only option is to use the third-person camera and like use the F keys or the arrow keys and whatnot.
Right. I'm gonna reposition it real quick.
Okay. Oh my god, on my screen, caffeine's like just floating. Now, I don't think I've ever done this without this door being slid open. Are we in the wrong spot? We're in the wrong spot. We have to slide. Yeah, this is the turret spot. That's why there was no button. Slide down towards the front of the ship for me. There it is. And I can see the panel. Oh my god, we lost. Oh no, we didn't. You're fine. Okay, I want you to come up. Come up some more. And then go to your right. The panel is there. So we got to go a little more verticality. Oh, there. We're getting close. Why don't you
back up just a fraction? Can you back up just a fraction?
So hitting the button is step one. Did you hit it? I don't know if you're not the owner. Can you? There you go. All right. So now bring... the doors are fully open, but for us to get in safely, you should go to your right and up. And then angle us down towards this. So we can like run like Oh God, oh God. Kevin, come back for a second. Okay, yeah. Up. There we go. Up a little more. Right there. Keep it steady. Keep it steady. I'm on. I'm on. Yes.
I did it.
Yeah. Here, we'll bring it down. So we'll bring it down. We'll land so you can get on. Or I'll open the hangar. Yeah. I'll open the hangar for you. I went the wrong way. Sweet. The Corsair will not fit in the hangar. But we can open.
I'm not planning on fitting it in the hangar. I'm going to jump in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna level out.
Great job, you guys. Look at this. This rules. Hold on one sec. Yeah, so chat, this is how you steal a Polaris. Sneak up to the side door, shoot it, open it, and then there you go. Pretty sweet. I'm gonna eat some more ravioli. There we go. Nice job. Are you standing on top of the ship?
I am.
Oh, we're gonna open the hangar. Can you do it from the pilot seat, or should I go to the flight deck and do it? Here, I can run over there.
I can't find the button for some reason.
Oh, got it. I always use a binding. I don't know where the button is
here
either.
Here we go. Open exterior.
Oh yeah, you got it. Nice. Nice job. And that opened all the doors.
Yeah, it did.
Sweet. Boom.
All right, I'm on board.
Ether Fox is in. Great job. Everyone go set your spawn. Take us up. Take us up. Well done.
Somebody named Japanese girl here.
Well done, everybody. Is that the name of the owner of the ship?
Nope. Somebody in another ship.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm getting in a turret. I have the spawn bug, so I can't set anything. I even set it's not gonna.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I was able to set my spawn, so I am set. Yeah, just take us to like any orbital marker or whatever. First time chatter, Mr. Fry says, no, Mr. Refry. Was it Rye Fry? Longtime watcher of your shorts, first time chatter, been playing since 2022. Love your content. I'm also a musician. Cheers from Canada. Dude, thank you for being so kind. That rules. Welcome to the show. Marathon on TikTok says, is the free fly over? It is, but I have good news for you. There's another free fly that begins on the 15th of this month. So, stick it out a few more days, and there's another free fly for you to try Star Citizen for free. Once again. But please, if you're going to do it, make your account with my referral code. That way, if you buy the game, I get a little, hey, good job nod, you know, from CIG. And every now and then I get some stuff from them. Like I get a new ship and 5 more referrals. Exclamation cheat code to get that. Okay. Stolen Polaris. Don't know if we're going to do anything more epic than that right now. So why don't we... Give me a second here. Give me a second. Let's raid someone who's raided me before. Who is that? Who can we raid? Let me look. Hold on. I'm on it. I'm on it. Who is this? Mr. Photog. Do we know them? I don't know. I don't know if we know them. Looking for a channel that doesn't have many views that could benefit from the raid. You know what I mean? Someone that could benefit from more people. How about a VTuber I don't know? Blame the Onions. There we go. We're going to raid Blame the Onions. They're a VTuber. They're playing Star Citizen. I don't know them. Let's give it a try. Shall we? What's the worst that could happen? Thank you, Etherfox and More Caffeine, for helping me steal this Polaris. Thanks, everyone, for watching the show today. I hope you had a good time. I had a great time. Thank you very much for being here with me. Follow on social media if you have not yet. I'm on everything. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, all the things. And Chris, if you want to subscribe to the channel, come to subscribe on Twitch. All right, I'm done. I love you. I'll be back tomorrow for another day full of Star Citizen and fun and drums and keys and more. Have a wonderful night. See you soon. And hopefully this raid goes okay. I don't know them. You never know when you raid someone you don't know. You know what I mean? Is it going to be awesome? Is it going to be awkward? Let's give it a shot. Okay. We're definitely going to over double their views. Yep. From 41 to like almost 300. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Raid.
All this iron, we could build a Ferris wheel.
Wait, Ferris? What do you mean?
Oh my god.
Un momento, por favor, Mickey.